quality. All right, going live. See if I can get the. Let's see if I can get the opener to run.
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself then.
Cool. The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real, affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the Sahlen's ChampYard Dog at the Glen at Watkins Glen International. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. So let's take a look at Watkins Glen International, courtesy of Google Earth, as we head out onto the racetrack here. Front straightaway, not terribly long, not terribly fast. It does drop off considerably there as you go into turn one. Very constant radius turn one there. Nicely banked, by the way. You can really throw the car in there. A tremendous amount of grip on this racetrack, even in the wet. It's a lot of fun to drive here. Up through turns 2 and 3, a lot of fun. Uphill climb. You see a lot of that shot on television as they go through the S's there. Once you get to the top of 3 there, the fencing there kind of acts like a little tunnel. Makes it feel close to you, and it kind of kicks to the left a little bit, so it's kind of surprising the first couple times you go through there. Then down this straightaway section, very fast. It's the fastest part of the racetrack, and into this big bus stop chicane they call the inner loop. Very fast on the exit around the carousel here, which is also called the outer loop. It's a constant radius. Again, a lot of nice banking at this racetrack, and that carousel's no exception. Great passing zone. Heading down into the boot now, into 6. Fantastic turn. It's pretty much blind on the way in, blind apex, blind exit. A little bit off camber, just a lot of fun. Then racing down into turn 7 here is also tremendous fun. You're headed downhill, and you really toss the car into the corner hard. Harder than you would be able to at any other corner in the world, I think. It's just, the banking is just incredible, and the grip level is very high. So now we head down this straight section, which is uphill for the most part, heading into the heel of the boot, which looks like a constant radius. It actually, the track turns back on itself a little bit here. But again, it's a smartly banked turn here off to the right, which sets you up for turn 9. Turn 9 is a fantastic corner. It's blind on the apex and blind at the exit. You're right up against the wall here at the exit. Quite a few cars that meet their demise there, unfortunately. But then a very fast turn 10. The challenge is just to line the car up so that you don't have to lift. Turn 11's a lot of fun too. Banked right up against the wall at the exit. And then it's down the front straightaway again. That completes a lap at Watkins Glen International. Yeah, welcome everybody. Welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Just getting ready to get started here out Watkins Glen International. You can see the cars are circulating on the track as getting ready to light this candle and get this baby started. What an amazing racetrack. And of course, it's gorgeous out there this morning at Watkins Glen, New York for the Sahlen's ChampYard Dog at the Glen. Got camera. Bill put some cameras in some cars for us. So we've got a camera in the Team Sahlen ketchup car and in the mustard car.
Ooh, we have both.
Hey, Tiffany, how you doing?
Good morning, Polly.
And Billy Sahlen here with us?
Am I here? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you, man.
Okay, cool.
So
My father's starting in ketchup, and I believe Joe Nonamaker is starting in mustard. So,
all right.
I'm just checking the audio here. All right, doesn't sound too bad.
This is the home track for the Sahlen's group, so I guess we expect them to dominate here today.
How about it, Billy?
Technically, it's the home track, but technically not. Nelson Ledges would actually be the Nonamaker's home track. So.
Oh, true. Okay.
So, we got the whole Mid-Ohio, Nelson Ledges, Watkins Glen thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so pretty amazing weekend on tap. 2 7-hour races here at Watkins Glen. So it's going to be a pretty exciting weekend for us. And I'm going to work on getting that timing and scoring up and going here as soon as we get a feed coming from.
I'm showing that Race Monitor has us up, but I don't see it on Race Hero.
All right.
To save
I'm
you
a
some
little
time.
behind on getting things going here, so
Well, Polly had to do technological feats this morning, so aren't we glad we have Polly? Because if y'all were relying on me for that, you'd be staring at darkness.
Yeah, unfortunately, we had a computer problem. Yeah.
Didn't you have to get a whole nother computer?
Yeah, I've got a backup computer, and I sort of pseudo prepare for that, but the actual process is pretty intense, so it took right up to the last second there and a little bit more.
And then Polly takes his super cape off.
Good riddance to that.
Right?
I do appreciate the support. I do appreciate the support there, guys. Thanks for joining us so much on ChampCar.Live. It's great having everybody here. It's great being employed.
Our phony baloney jobs.
Yeah. Keep that dude going.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks for joining us, everybody. Lots of racing here on tap for this weekend. 2 7-hour races, and there's going to be plenty of drama that's on the way, too. We're looking at the possibility of rain later on in the day.
Rain and lightning.
So that should be pretty cool. It's starting around 2 o'clock. The percentages, Tiffany, start to grow, and but in the meantime, here it looks like things are going to be pretty calm. So we'll see as the cars come around that start-finish line. They come down here, and still working on this timing and scoring thing. It's going to take some time for me to get that going.
Well, it hasn't even started clicking laps yet because we haven't went green, so you have plenty of time. So for maybe some new watchers, listeners, that sort of thing, we do race in the rain. So rain is not going to, it may slow some folks down a little bit, but we will continue to race even if it turns rain. It looks like we got a green flag coming out, but lightning we do stop for.
Yeah, corner workers and lightning don't mix.
Yes, we don't want anybody to get injured. So we will stop for lightning, but that's about it. Lightning and freezing fog, but I don't think we have any worries about freezing fog today.
No, it's way too hot. Never mind. So we actually have crew in the stands today.
Woo!
Yes, there are no such things as spectators in Champ Car.
And there's no crying in baseball. Just thought I'd bring that up.
And the Cobalt, I don't know the number, was very slow down the front straightaway, and they have repealed the white flag, so maybe he got the car motivated again. I don't know.
Trying to look on my list to see a Cobalt.
Yeah, we got one.
Tour. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's one.
Oh, there it is. Blocks Racing.
Yes.
There's so many people in this race that I had to make the font on my list kind of small to get them all on 2 pages. I might have done myself a disservice with that. When I look on the radar too, I see a big glob of moisture headed y'all's way. So.
Liquid sunshine.
Let's see how that works out.
I have my probably out-of-date entry list in front of me.
I waited till last night till registration was very closed before I downloaded my list. I have learned well.
Well, I did it yesterday or Thursday.
Yeah, before you left home, right?
Yeah, Thursday evening, and then I left home yesterday at about, I'd say 4. Got here about 6.
Gotcha.
So, as they're starting to complete their first laps here.
Okay, and now we're starting to get some laps showing up on Race Monitor. If you'd like to follow along with live timing, it's Race Monitor. There's an app. I think it's like $5 for the app on your phone, but it's free on the web.
Things pretty intense out there, and you may have noticed as I was switching through the cameras, we do have a camera in the it's a newly owned Porsche BLM, that's Bogle Legacy Motorsport, sporting the 88 Porsche 944 RS from a previous team. As you all probably know, the name of that team, which has dispersed. And a very respected car in the field, so we're fortunate to have a camera in that car, and we'll be following them. But yeah, it looks like Open Throttle Racing taking the lead here. It is an EC class, so really it's, get this, a team I haven't really spoken of much recently. It's Rampage Motorsports in an 03 Miata leading the race, according to Race Monitor. And then we've got K2 Autosport, Open Throttle Racing in the number 62. Looks like a BMW. Then it's Hera Flight Racing, JS Motorsports, Eddie Vedder, that Corvette is there in 6th. North by Northeast, OFIC, Open Throttle Racing. So looks like we're underway, folks. We got a race on our hands.
Well, yes, we're not playing checkers here. A slow car in the S's. I can't see it. It's.
Yeah, I don't
He's
see.
Right up against the wall there.
Oh, there we go. Yep, just came to a crawling stop there. Driver's right, just at the. I guess that would be at the crest of the hill, almost at the crest of the hill. That left-hander there. It spoils all the fun, him being right there. Oh, actually, he's rolling backwards a little bit, so.
Uh-oh.
Gotta be
the one
careful
way you
there.
don't go on a track, right?
Yeah, hopefully at least the brakes are working. You can hold that car there.
Well, there is a cut there, so.
A lot of cars rolling.
Yeah, we don't want them rolling backwards through the cut, but.
No. That would be frowned upon.
Yeah, only one approved direction on a racetrack. So it looks like it might be the 178 of Rossmar Millhawk Racing. Stopped on track. Yep, that's the one.
Purple 35.
Our first of the day.
Yep. First of many, probably.
Oh.
Because there were a lot yesterday during practice, my father said so.
Oh. Yeah, they don't do any kind of hot pulls here at Watkins Glen, so they're going to go to Purple 35 if they have to retrieve any cars or other such objects.
So please know where the cut points are. We'll be able to get back to racing more quickly and get you back to your pit stall more quickly.
Yes, indeedy. So it's still showing green, but that's I'm kind of surprised it's working. I don't think it's flowing properly. So keep working on that timing and scoring pylon. But at least we got something. It's a good start.
Something's better than nothing, right?
Yeah.
Even if it's not accurate, much like this broadcast.
Hey, I don't require, reading that in my contract that was a requirement, accuracy.
Accuracy. That little thing called accuracy.
One of the Mini Coopers is in. I can't read the number from here because I'm, getting old. I think there's a 53 in it, so let me look on my sheet here if I can find.
I've got a 55, a 56, and a 58, 59.
I know it's a Mini, so here it is. Racing. That would be 253. So they were in. They had their hood up, and they put the hood back down. They don't seem to be in much of a hurry. So.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this. It's not doing what it should be doing, so I don't know if this is going to work.
I blame the guy at the other end of the room.
It's a safe bet. I see Sparrow Speed is piloting a Boxster these days. They were former Miata team.
Yeah, and a
taken the plunge.
That.
Yeah.
There's lots of Boxsters.
Well, that's one of the things I was noticing. I was kind of going through my list, seeing, just a few years ago, you just didn't. You would see the one Boxster here or there, and now we see so many of them. It's gotten to be quite a popular choice for a Champ car. Not quite as popular as the Miata or the E30s, E36s of the BMWs, but I don't know. It's working its way up there.
Mm-hmm. A Acura Integra number, if I can get to the right window because the windows are fogged up, 27 is in the pits. That is, looking on my list that's not organized in numbers but in team name.
I've got it in numbers. The Science Project. It's an Acura Integra.
Yep.
It's our EC car.
So, not a good start for the Red Barn Racing or the Science Project.
So yeah, it looks like this timing and scoring pylon that I typically use, folks. It looks like it's not connecting properly to the site. Let me give it the old college try here. It's like to tell my wife, give it the old college try. But
and one of the sorry, Paulie, to walk
no,
on you, but
please.
One of the Rockwell cars is in.
Oh.
Again, the window is kind of filmy in front of me, so it looks like I have cataracts, and then I don't.
Well, they've got a couple of cars here. Looks like they brought 3 cars. Looks like they're all Boxsters.
Yes.
So that's going to make it hard to tell one from the other without seeing the number. So it could be the 41, the 715, or the 10.
Looks like we started about 90 cars here. That took the green so far. There could be some in the paddock languishing, trying to get going. You know, we had that the infamous practice day yesterday, and we do see some attrition usually because of that. Wouldn't you know it? It's one of our in-car cameras.
It's
No.
the 10 car that was just in the pits and is released.
Please get that car working. You know, I have 90 cars. We randomly picked a car to put this camera in. We only had 5. And it landed in one of the cars that breaks down first. Go ahead.
Somebody is smoking heavily headed back to the garage.
Smoking, by the way, is not permitted in the garage area.
Yeah, well, it was a vehicle that was not supposed to be doing said issue.
Ah.
They were letting all the magic smoke out?
Yes. So I would be aware on pit lane if you know what I mean.
If you know, you know.
Exactly.
You know if you know. But the good news is the 2 Team Sahlen Porsches are not amongst the injured going back into the paddock area, nor the Bogle Legacy Motorsport Porsche 944. Excuse me. I got Boxster on the brain.
The 602 was in the pits, which is, I believe, of course, it's not important. 602 is Weezer Blitz. I figured it was, but I couldn't remember. Still banging away on that Red Barn Miata, or that Red Barn Mini. Ay, ay, ay.
Is it going to be one of those races?
Yes, apparently.
Bernie's saying towed out to Watkins Glen 6 years ago, and it became favorite track to drive. Great fun. Yeah, I had my best race ever at this racetrack. Just the most enjoyable experience I've ever had on a racetrack was here at Watkins Glen. I've talked about it many times.
Sorry, Paulie, they're towing in another vehicle as we speak.
So it looks like the 742 of Prefect Racing, you know, one of our cars that we always, you know, keep an eye on for finishing well, is smoking a lot. So that looks like that's...
Looks like one of the Atlanta Speedworks cars that is getting towed back. Nope, it's just, yes.
Oh, the Prefect car was a blown head gasket is what they're reporting.
So that might have been the smoking car I saw going.
Yeah.
So Prefect also out of it. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Going back to green shortly, because we're back to full yellow as the lone Subaru is pulling into the pits. $389, I believe.
I just
about
realized
189.
The Subaru, I know that.
Okay, that's Boxster is the 189. I can look at it. 289.
There it is. Flat Earth Racing, 389.
Gotcha.
1993 Subaru Impreza. As we're back to green.
What an interesting choice to race.
Yes.
So I counted it up. We've got 12 Boxsters here. That's a lot.
Yep.
Well, when you think about like probably 2 years ago, there was 1 or 2 in the field. Or if you're, you know, if Sahlen's were there was maybe 3 because they brought 2.
Or, for that matter, when formerly known as Blue Bayou Rockwell Racing brought theirs or whatever.
Yeah. The Atlanta Speedworks has several, and yeah, it's just growing in a lot of popularity. That's that old 2.5 liter engine in that original Boxster, the non-S version.
Plus, they're still readily available.
If they're not completely trashed out.
Well, that's
Perfect for a
fine.
race car, right?
Exactly.
Man, Tiffany, I'm using the computer that we used to use like back in the day. This is throwback here. Yeah, this is
Retro?
Oh yeah. This is what I used to start it all.
Spinning rims and stuff?
Wouldn't that be cool?
How long ago
Spinning
was that
rims.
when we were starting it all? That's crazy.
Yeah, about 8 or 9 years ago.
Ooh, that means we're getting older.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of getting older, I'm getting older Monday.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Congratulations. And you just came back from an amazing vacation. You were at
Oh, it was fun. Yeah.
Jamaica, right?
Jamaica, yeah. Yaman. Yeah, it was a good time. Never been to Jamaica before, so it was the hub's 50th birthday, and our birthdays are pretty close. They're only 17 days apart, so we decided to, instead of throwing him a big party, he would rather go on a trip. So we went to Jamaica for the week. It was neat.
Nice.
We're not really beach people, so it was kind of an interesting choice. But we went hiking and snorkeling and all rode a catamaran. That was fun. Got into some adventures.
Yeah, I'm not a beach person either. That's why I go to amusement parks, because it's like being on a fighter jet, but not getting shot at.
Yeah.
And it's bolted into the ground, so I can't screw up.
My thing is I don't like sand. I really have a problem with sand. So I'll go to a beach where like it's got the pebbly sand, but like the real sand, like I don't really want it touching my skin. So more of a boat person if there's water.
All right. Well, let's see if this pylon's doing anything. It kind of looks like it is.
We haven't made any picks either.
Well, let me do a pick. So, first, Billy, why don't since it's the Sahlen's ChampYard dog at the Glen, why don't
you're gonna put me on the spot.
You take the first pick, because I don't want to take your pick and then be labeled. Oh yeah, you're just copying off of that guy. So what's your pick?
Oh Jesus!
There's a very political answer coming from.
Yes, I know this. That's why I defer.
You defer. Okay, well, you don't have to say anything. I wanted to honor you by giving you the opportunity, but if you're like, this isn't the kind of opportunity that's good for me, I understand. So, Tiffany, how about you? What's your pick?
Well, I mean, I always think the Sahlen's cars are strong, especially here, but I was thinking Billy was going to pick that, so I was going to pick the Yeti Vetter car.
Okay.
With some American iron there.
All right. So, Billy, you still got no pick from you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not yet. I'll let you pick first, Wally.
All right. So, my pick is the Sahlen's ketchup car, because while I do like mustard a lot, I prefer ketchup even more. So, I'm going to go with the Sahlen's ketchup car. They've won a lot of races out here. They know this track inside and out, and they always bring great cars. So, pretty safe bet.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm going to do what I did at Daytona and split my pick. So, I'm going to the non-biased pick I have is the BLM car, and the biased pick I'm going to go with the mustard car.
All right.
So what was your other one? BLM?
Yeah, that's this car right here. That's
the Bogle. Okay.
Yeah.
Or Boggle, or however you say that.
Yes,
I think it's Bogle.
That's why.
I'm not sure.
That's why I didn't want to butcher it.
Yeah, the previous Visceral Racing, one of the two previous Visceral Racing Group Porsche 944s, repainted and gone over by the famous Datsun aficionado repairman, Clive Bogle.
Oh.
And he's got that Porsche out there turning some laps this morning. Eddie Vedder's moved up into second place. Team Sahlen Mustard in third. Rampage is fourth. Then it's K2 Autosport, Atlanta Speedworks, OFIC, Rockwell Autosport Development, North by Northeast Racing. And I know the timer isn't working yet, and I worked on that. And looks like I should have worked on that before I started the stream, because I'm going to have to come up with some kind of alternative there. Doesn't look like it wants to work.
We're 20, by the timing and scoring, which is obviously not official, we're 21 minutes into a 7-hour race. So y'all can do math at home. 6.5 hours to go-ish.
And there is a bee on my window.
Oh.
Lovely.
Better than your arm.
Yeah, well, I don't mind if it's on my arm. I just don't piss it off. And we're down to purple 35. I have no idea why, but we will figure it out.
Oh, I might have it. Let's see.
Station 4, I believe, is where it is.
Looks like somebody was dropping fluid, maybe, but no offender yet.
Bless you.
Gesundheit.
I thought I got it muted before then, but maybe not. Thank you.
No worries.
I was reaching for it.
So I've got a clock, but it's the old clock, and for some reason they changed everything, and now it's got like a black background. I don't know why. The black text on a blue background, so you can barely see it.
Oh.
So I'll try to put a white box under it or something here.
It's visible, yeah.
What's going on here? Did they pit? They did.
Does look like it.
Yes,
So
they did. I don't know why.
the ketchup car pitted. Here we got a car. We got a safety vehicle. Oh, there's a car. Is there a car up there against that wall? So just as a little PS public service announcement here, they did add quite a bit of safer barrier to the outside of turn 1 there, and you don't want to hit it.
No.
Does that go without saying? I mean, we all kind of know enough to know that we don't have to say that, right?
This is not Darlington. You don't want to add any stripes to it.
If you ding it, you're probably going to pay for it, and nobody wants to pay for that. So same at the top of the S's there. You know, there's safer barrier quite a ways around the racetrack. So, yeah, be careful.
As the Rockwell car is back in. The number 10. And the Red Barn car is getting towed back to the paddock.
So Timothy's with us, and his pick is Atlanta Speedworks, which is always a solid pick.
Yes.
Hey, Timothy.
They are dropping a ton of kitty oil or kitty litter down in the S's right now, or at the top of the S's, I should say.
Yeah, they said some kind of fluid was down. I didn't see a confirmation of what. Oh, oil. Oil down from turn 1 through turn 4, and then the car stopped at turn 4. And that might be car number 65, which is Open Throttle Racing. That's their EC car.
Well, that's going to be kind of expensive.
Yeah.
They generally frown upon you dropping oil everywhere.
Turn 1 through 4 is a little bit of everywhere, right?
Yeah. It's a good quarter of the track. So, warn your drivers if you're watching, that there's lots of kitty litter going through the S's, and kitty litter is not grippy.
Not at all. But after everybody runs over it a time or two, it gets, the rest of the oil up and all becomes well and right with the earth.
Yes, but, until it's adventurous going over it.
Right.
So, Tiffany, I thought you were going to be playing with your cars this weekend.
I thought considerably about it, and then my husband gave me the puppy eyes about, like, you're going to leave me on your birthday again? And I was like...
Well, see, what you should have done was rented a car and come here and brought Hubs along so that he could race, and I wouldn't have to call you guys the team that shall not be named.
Well, we would go by my team name, not his, but... I tried to talk him into going to Mid-Ohio with me. I was like, you can drive my car. We'll take the 981 up there, take turns with it, whatever. That still was not enticing enough. So we're going to be home, and I'm going to see my family on my birthday for the first time in like a while, because my birthday always falls on Memorial Day weekend. So if it's not, it's actually on Memorial Day this year, but it's always on that weekend. So everybody's always doing things. So I usually don't ever celebrate on the day, but so I guess we'll do that this year. And then I decided, well, if I was going to be in town, I might as well come hang out with you guys.
Well, we appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm glad we got in there somewhere, Tiffany.
Under the Hubs, puppy eyes, yeah.
Yeah, we managed to get in there.
Yeah, I don't always call this one with y'all. It's usually like, every other year or so.
Oh, okay.
Because usually I'm off taking a trip for my birthday, but we did our trip early in May this year, so. What's Eva's?
Speaking of Mid-Ohio, I was talking to one of the guys that works at the school there, and he says that the track is phenomenal now.
Sweet.
And I've been wanting to go so bad because of the repave. I'm like just dying to check it out. Because I was there last year and it was in dire need of a repave. So.
Yes. Yes. All of the above. So I have signed up for my lapping day on the 29th of August. So I will be
nice
to provide valuable data.
Okay.
for our team, and then just kind of splice it in during the broadcast.
Nice. I've got several friends going to be there this weekend, so I was going to pick their brains when they got done.
So what's that like?
Friends?
Having friends, yeah.
I don't know. I may call them friends, and they may not. They may call me something else. Who knows?
See, when I call people friends on the broadcast, then I get one of those things in the mail, defamation of character from an attorney. I get threats. How dare you do that to my client, kind of thing. My client has suffered emotional damage. Oh, okay. We got equipment on the racetrack trying to clean it up. Looks like maybe it was Prefect. Whew. We got some cleanup on our hands here, folks.
Yeah, that's at the top of the S's.
Whoa, there's the car getting loaded, too.
That looks like the open throttle car.
They've got more than one car here this weekend, but that's disappointing.
I mean, that's not the weekend they were looking for by any stretch.
Nope.
Of the imagination.
Or reality, for that matter.
That too. It looks like we've had some car-to-car contact as well. Maybe that was as a result of that oil on the track. We have the 715 of Rockwell Auto Sports and the 942 of the catch-up car, Team Sahlen's catch-up car.
That's why we came in.
entertain the same space at the same time. It says a 715, the left front nose got into the rear of the 942 possibly, but it's under investigation.
Direct.
So we will see about that.
So
that would explain that unscheduled pit stop.
Yep, they were probably checking to make sure that the tire was still
attached.
Yes, plated and attached and so on and so forth.
Yeah, you know the little details.
Yeah, exactly. But
So, I mean, they came right in and then right back out, so we would assume the car is good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, so I'll tell you what, we'll do a break here and we'll come back from commercial. Let me see if I've got... This probably isn't going to work, but I'm going to give it a try. No, disappointment. Oh, man. Oh, right. Well, that's all right. So we'll go ahead and take a quick commercial break here and be back in a few. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Watkins Glen International. Stay with us. We'll be back in a few here, folks. Yeah.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise, backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back here, folks, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Watkins Glen International. The Sahlen's ChampYard dog at the Glen. We're still under caution right now as workers are still working to resolve the oil down that we had on the racetrack, and we had a car also stranded, so hopefully we'll be getting back to racing here shortly.
Yep.
Just doing a massive cleanup.
Yep. That's going to be a very expensive bill.
Do they charge by the bag on that, huh?
Yes. Square foot, something like that. I don't know how I can't remember.
Well, it's insult to injury. The worst part is you don't get to race. I mean, if your car is busted up, yeah.
Yeah. And you get a bill. Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, and I believe those are rental drivers. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. But if they don't blow up the car,
it's not what they were looking for this weekend. No.
It's kind of like Star Wars. These are not the results you're looking for.
So I don't know if I got the race control logs linked in the stream. Let me see. Wow, there's so much stuff going on here. But yeah, maybe I'll put a link here so you guys can get your hands on that. I think I did.
Yeah. Paulie, did you see my Facebook message?
No, I was actually working on something here during the break.
Sorry.
Didn't catch it, so.
Oh.
Let me see here.
A certain person at the other end of the room told me to tell you guys that.
To read the notes? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, actually, I was just bringing that up, and
I'm reading them.
We got it. We got this.
Yes. I've called every single thing he's put down there.
I'm just pointing it out. We're back to full course yellow here. So
He panics.
There's people speeding up and other people not.
Let's try again.
Shut up, Siri.
Sorry. All the times I try to ask the stupid phone questions and it doesn't do anything, and then the random times it just decides to work, it just blows my mind sometimes.
So yeah, there was people. We're back to full green. People catching up to people that were not aware of the purple 35 ending, and then yeah, you can't pass. So always be aware of your flags there.
Yeah, when it goes purple 35 to yellow, it's time to speed up. You can't pass, but you need to be getting back towards race pace. Towards.
Not at.
Mm-hmm. So that when it goes green, we're not doing something similar to a standing start from 35.
No, you're welcome, Timothy. Yeah, so I dropped a link in the feed there that takes you out to the race control logs for today.
The 5, I can't make out the second number, 62, I think. It's a Miata, orange Miata, 56.
I've got a 592.
That might be it. I can't tell.
And it is a Miata.
Eddie Vedder's moved to the front of the pack. Got Team Sahlen Mustard in second, Rampage Motorsports third, Atlanta Speedworks. Let's get this right. Rampage, Atlanta Speedworks is fourth. Go ahead.
Another smoker in the pits.
All right.
That looks like Prefect Racing.
Oh, they came out smoking earlier, so maybe they thought they fixed something, which they did not.
Yeah, they're doing laps and it's smoking quite loud. Yes. Laps around the garage and yeah. The magic smoke is flying every which way.
Mm-mm.
And the fire go-kart is chasing after them, but it's half a lap behind. Oh, God.
On board with Bogle Legacy Motorsport, by the way, as I mentioned earlier, Datsun aficionado, especially on the Z car. He's got a garage. This is what he does professionally, is rebuild those Z cars and make them roadworthy. I would love to have an old Z car that was worked on by Clive. That would be incredible.
Oh yeah, we have a what is that thing? It's a late 70s Z car.
Yes, you do.
I think.
Yes, you do, and I've been quite jealous of it. And your husband said, hands off, eyes off. It's for my daughter, I think he said.
Yeah, the oldest daughter. It's supposed to be her car.
It's lined up for her, and so this fantastic orange. Is it a 240?
It's quite possible. That's the number that came to mind.
Okay, I probably shouldn't ask. It's just going to make me more and more.
No, it's
yeah. I just need to forget about it. That's not going to happen, so I need to stop thinking about it.
Well, I told him, I was like, I don't think she's interested in that car. It just seems to show very little interest in the car, so I don't know.
I know a guy that's interested.
Yeah.
Hey, Paulie, here's what you do. Tiffany, if you want your Civic done.
No, we're not doing that.
You can make an exchange on I-65.
I would never do that. But I do like the creative thoughts going on there.
I'm just trying to help you out, Paul.
Yeah.
Well, if it ever becomes on the market, you'll be the first to know.
Well, the Civic needs to get done first, so the plan is to get that done this year, and then that kind of opens the door for something fun for the Polster. Yeah.
Yeah.
On board with OFIC Racing, the Rodney Earwood team. My brain's not clicking. The Rodney Earwood team. And that wonderfully prepared BMW 328 IS 98. So it's of the E36 body style.
coming through
Rodney's
11
been
there.
with us for a while.
Yeah, he used to race the Z car, Tiffany.
Yeah, I remember that.
Down into turn 1 here. Nice. BMW staying to the outside, letting that traffic through as they roll through 1 here. Now on to 2. This takes you up into the S's. And this is flat on the mat, Tiffany, all the way up through here. All you have to do is kind of get close to the marks.
Yeah.
And that car will just give you, the track flows so beautifully through here. Our cars don't go fast enough to lift. There's a bunch of that kitty litter too.
It's funny when you're driving a car on this track. Everything seems to be coming at you at 9 million miles per hour. When you're watching it on TV, it's like the straightaways are forever and a day.
The perspective is quite different from being in the car.
Yes.
Tush and seat.
Yes.
Now into the boot here, this blind exit, blind apex left-hander, so much fun. Down to 7, probably my favorite corner. Downhill, tons of baking here. Talked about it on the podcast. On the power
Nice
here.
setup there.
Yeah.
And didn't get him.
No, it wasn't to be there. Not going for the upshift, just not enough distance here.
As one of the Atlanta Speedworks cars is in, that is the 996.
Oop. Let's one of the Boxsters by here. That might be one of the Rockwell cars, not sure.
Yeah, that's a Rockwell. The 524 is also in, and I believe 524.
Acura for now.
Yep. That was I believe a former Grand Am car.
Oh.
At one time. ST
Really?
car. Yes. Because I remember that paint scheme.
We'll come back to that camera.
I could be wrong.
Nah.
But
Never.
We'll never admit it.
yeah, we have another heavy smoker back in the paddock area.
Well, we've got 591 stopped. Well, no, that one stopped on track. So that is the Raymond Racing Noodle. I'm guessing that's what that R-A-M-N Raymond. It's a Miata. Let's see, in turn 8, it looks like.
They're probably going for ramen on that.
Or however you want to say it, Ramen Raymond. Depends on what part of the country you're in. Looks like they pulled off into the runoff area of turn 8. So
He's driving all over the place with that smoking car. He is over by the S's tunnel in the infield, obviously, trying to get back to his paddock, which is why he didn't just take the shortcut. I don't know, but oh my.
maybe he didn't know where the shortcut was.
Apparently not. But that car is going to have no oil left in it. And we're back to full yellow as one of the Atlanta Speedworks cars goes behind the wall.
Hmm.
Purple 35.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like they're going to have to go get that 591 car. They can't really get to him safely. So they're going to purple 35 it for a second, but they can just, hook onto him and get going. This one should be a short one. Should. It looks like he pulled off and tried to get to one of those safe areas to get towed in, but he didn't quite make it, so.
So, Paulie, I've just sent you a picture on the Facebook Messenger. That car has been driving around in the infield paddock area with lots of smoke coming out of it. Like, you're going to blow that car up. That engine is not going to last.
It's quite a bit of smoke.
Yes. And he keeps driving in a square.
Well, I guess they'll either fix it or break it more, right?
Yeah, I guess. I if you want to break it more, I prefer the sledgehammer method, but, that's just me.
Right. Preferences and all.
I saw something recently that was fantastic, so I've got to repeat it on the show. If you can't be competitive, be spectacular.
I love it.
So he's being spectacular.
That sounds like a Doc quote.
Yeah, it does. It sounds
Doc
like something
definitely
you would
approve
love.
of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So the team's just circling the track here again, under caution at Wisconsin. How about New York? A little further to the east. Across the pond, if you will.
Kind of. A couple of ponds, actually.
Yeah. So it's Watkins Glen International. The Sahlen's ChampYard dog at the Glen this weekend. 2 7-hour races on tap at this incredible racetrack with the possibility of showers beginning at 2 o'clock and lasting into the evening. So that could really mix things up out here. Although I have a feeling that some of these front runners are going to be prepared. I've never seen the Eddie Vedder Corvette run in the rain, though. So I don't know what's going to happen to that Corvette when the rain comes. We know that some of the Corvettes in the past have actually parked their car. It's so bad. So I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen there. But I guess we're going to all find out, won't we? Team Sahlen mustered in second place. Something tells me they're not too afraid of the rain. Rampage Motorsports behind them because there's a couple EC cars. Tooth Autosport, that Canadian team, brought their Honda Civic down to race with us here at Watkins Glen this weekend. So they're in second place in EC. So Rampage there, technically in third place, followed by OFIC, Shut Up Racing, North by Northeast, JS Motorsports, and Hera Flight Racing. That's what I'm showing on the timing and scoring coming from Race Monitor, which of course is third party. So it's not official, right? Nothing we say on the broadcast is official.
Absolutely not.
It's officially unofficial.
Correct.
So please keep that in mind, folks, as we're still under caution here.
That's our story, and we're sticking to it.
Yeah, just like the song goes.
Mm-hmm.
I thought of you the other day. I didn't know how busy you were. I wanted to send you a cute one of those cute little videos that.
Always feel free.
Okay. Well, it was this chicken that they had strapped little sandals onto it, like little girl sandals, and it was running. It was hilarious.
That sounds funny. Yeah.
It was almost as good as it sounds like almost as good as my post about KFC.
Tiffany, oh yeah. It's terrible.
Terrible, but funny.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah,
Chickens are good for jokes.
Yes, I was back to the Clive Bogle. Sorry, I butchered the name probably. Thing. He had a post on Facebook, and he had a Datsun logo on his wall, and he said, "I think I better change that logo on my wall." With the
because he had the Porsche. Yeah. Yeah, I used to have this fantastic Datsun sign. It was I wish I would have. I kept it for years and years and years, and finally I gave it to another buddy of mine, another car enthusiast. But I wish I would have kept it. I don't know if he would have wanted it or not. He's got some really good signage in that garage. But it was this giant blow mold thing. It was about 6 feet high.
Wow.
And I had it in my garage for a long time. And I finally gave it away.
Sorry, Paulie, but we're back to yellow. So
excellent.
Speed up the passing.
Excellent. Let's get this party started here, folks, so that we can go to commercial. Yeah, let's get going.
They've got the timing slightly off on this race. Maybe they'll get it figured out shorter.
It should be every 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Right in between the commercials, right on either
Yep.
side of the commercials. Well, Doc used to say, he said, why don't we just do the commercials off 5 minutes so that, because, you every time the pit stops come around, you're going to commercial as soon as they're rolling in.
And then Paulie said, eh.
No, I think he was right. I did that for a little while, and then Bill didn't want me to do that, and it's like, well, I don't know, and I forgot about it. Being a 7-hour race, it doesn't quite apply here so much, because we're gonna, that's one of the things about these 7-hour races is that the guys that are typically run short on fuel, they're just going to be hammered down.
Right.
Everybody's going to be sprinting, so.
Nobody's required to do the full 2 hours with the shorter, they can do shorter stints and not be penalized. So that kind of shakes up strategy for a lot of folks.
Yeah, they're not going to worry about it. They're just going to go for it.
Absolutely.
It looks like that car is now doing a burnout before it. So yeah, I think they're trying to blow the thing up.
Or just be entertaining. What was it? Spectacular?
If you can't be competitive, be spectacular. Yeah, it's kind of like the red green mindset is that if they don't find you handsome, they should at least find you handy.
Okay.
Love that line. It's so good.
My question is, how can the driver see with all that friggin' smoke?
He's not on the racetrack though, right?
No, he's
in the paddock area.
Yeah.
Just fogging the skeeters.
Yep. Not that I'm complaining because I hate mosquitoes, but
Yeah, they've been eating me alive this year, man.
So I think he's finally turned it off because it's no longer smoking. Either that or it's finally given up the ghost.
Ran out of oil.
Looks like Sean Hannon at the wheel of the Infinite Loop Ford Contour as one of the Porsches comes by. OFIC Racing there in 7th place. Their camera went down, otherwise be happy to show you more. I really enjoyed watching them driving this track here in Watkins Glen, New York.
Getting busy there.
I thought it was Watkins Glen, Wisconsin.
Yeah. To stick with me, I'll help you out.
We're working on geography today.
I love you, Paul. That's why I kid because I care.
You kid because you care?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Wow.
I'm just glad it was not just me, the only one who's ever called the wrong racetrack,
That's right. You did do that once, didn't you? I do it all the time.
See, I wouldn't be able to show my face around here if I screwed up that bad. So.
Yeah, you've got more on the line than I do. That's for sure.
Or our people are more used to us screwing up. Either way. We've set the bar even lower.
So Team Sahlen Mustard now leading the race over Eddie Vedder as the Mustard car has popped up to the front.
Excellent.
Head back up there to that car.
My bias has peeped in.
Yeah.
Then we have two EC cars towards the front. So Rampage is actually our third place car in a Miata.
So now that things are interesting again, we'll go ahead and take a break for commercial and be back here in just a couple minutes. So stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. We're at Watkins Glen International. We'll be back in just a few. Stay with us.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, the Sahlen's ChampYard dog at the Glen. With Tiffany Alexander and Billy Sahlen. We're calling the race for you this weekend. Team Sahlen's, both their cars out there, and it's the mustard car leading the way with the one-armed bandit behind the wheel there, piloting that 99 Porsche Boxster here at this incredible racetrack, Watkins Glen International, 3.5-mile circuit, 11 corners. I don't say turns because there's more turns than there are corners, if that makes any sense, which it really doesn't.
There's a lot of A's and B's on this one.
Yeah, Tiffany, and thanks for joining us, Tiffany, and Billy as well.
So yes, that is Wayne Nonamaker in the car, so.
Otherwise known as a one-armed bandit.
And there's the Eddie Vedder Corvette coming by. That would be for position if they can make it stick. And, the Miata's trying to find his footing as they come right up through the top of the S's there. And a little thank you there because, that's kind of sketch. And a Miata, he could probably still hold it mid-track without having to lift too much, but it's a little scary there. The track kicks to the left there as you come up to the top of the hill and finish that corner. Through the S's here. Of course, diamonds now being placed on the inboard side of that first turn, so keep the cars from completely swallowing the entry of that corner.
Because that guardrail has been pushed back, so.
And
they gave more, and then they taketh some of that roometh awayeth.
They took a little bit.
You don't want to touch those because, 2 inches is lots of air time. So we got a Mustang coming in. That is the, hang on, it's in the filmy window. The 606, which is, I believe,
Section 8.
yes, they were one of our Daytona competitors.
So it looks like the 901 Motorsports team, the 903 car, blew through the bus stop a little bit. But they stopped and had a safe entry. So kind of skipped the bus stop, but otherwise okay.
Yeah, it's the stop and go thing, the policy there. As long as you stop, come to a stop and then go again and safely re-enter, I guess they don't flag you. I'm not sure. They might flag you still.
It's come to a safe stop and then go on your way, and they will be nice. It's if you cut off the boot that it will not count as a lap. But of course, if you're cutting off the boot, you're probably having some sort of issue with your car, and well, it's not going to count anyway.
So with that, Eddie Vedder does take the lead of the race from Sahlen as they begin to distance themselves from the rest of the pack. About 3 seconds that time by.
There's the Blocks racing car on the outside, the one Cobalt in the field.
And then we've got Infinite Loop with a Ford Contour. And my friend Greg Platt here saying, aren't you doing a broadcast today of WGI? I said, yeah, man. Send the link. He said, well, I missed it. So I guess some of the, maybe our feed got buried a little bit. So if some of you folks want to take a minute and share to your Facebook feed, that might be helpful so that everybody sees that, yeah, we're covering the race.
Yep, we're live.
Surprise!
Just sent me a link, so I'll see if I can.
Yeah, and if anybody out there at the any of the teams are listening, y'all can send information to the same number that you usually do. We'd be happy to relay that info along with any other decent jokes.
Or if you don't want to send it to Tiffany, you can send it to me. I have my phone right here with me. I know a few of you guys have me on Facebook. You can send me stuff through there.
Perfect. And let us know how your race is going, who's driving, all that sort of stuff.
Just generally try to help the broadcast, help you guys.
Yep.
Because you never know.
Well, their families are at home watching them, right? So they want to know when, Dad's in the car. Or,
or
while they're not turning laps.
Yeah, you never know. It might be some owner of some race team watching.
Oh yeah, I'm sure the folks recruiting for F1 are watching too. So want to make sure.
Oh my God.
We mentioned our drivers' names.
Looks like we got another one that went through the inner loop.
Yeah, and I lost my whole track map setup, but the inner loop is at the end of that side straight. It's what we also call the bus stop. So that's the inner loop. I think it was always the inner loop, and then when they put the bus stop in, they called that the inner loop, and the outer loop is the carousel portion that takes you around to the right.
Well, 91 was when they put in the inner loop, and then that's when it started getting called that. I mean, they had something there for F1 way back in the day that still kind of exists, but that is where the safety equipment sits.
So it seems like we're getting a team pit lane warning for team 663, which is Haywood Racing, but Bill's notes are not 100% clear on why that is. He's got no, yes. So I don't understand his, I need to get my Bill decoder ring out, but.
That would probably be the interloop. 316 is in, which I'm waiting for the glass shatter. For those that are wrestling nerds, know exactly what I'm talking about. 316. I don't see him on my list.
What was it, 316?
Yep.
The green machine. 95 BMW M3 EC car.
And for those of you that didn't get my reference, that was Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yes, I'm a wrestling nerd.
So
I'm
for
a
the
nerd for many things.
So for that Haywood car, it was the bus stop again. They blew through the bus stop, but then did not stop and did not safely re-enter. So that was the no, yes, and yes got an advantage. So that was the reason for the warning.
Yeah, that's frowned upon over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, my buddy sent me the link for inside their car. Turn-in Concepts. Actually, it's not available publicly on YouTube, but we're getting it because, well, the owner sent it to me. So, Turn-in Concepts. You can see this is another Porsche Boxster, and they are right on top of one of the Sahlen's cars right now, as they're working on their way around this racetrack. Eddie Vedder leading over Team Sahlen Mustard, followed by Rockwell Autosport, Shut Up Racing, Rampage Motorsport, OFIC, Red Cow Racing, and Team Sahlen Ketchup. There's a couple EC cars thrown in those top 10 there.
My timing and scoring board here is kind of screwed up. It's going like 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4, 32, 52.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that it's having trouble because something's not quite working right here. So just refer to I would encourage you folks to refer to the timing and scoring list that comes from race-monitor.com. Just go to the live timing feeds, look for Sahlen's ChampYard Dog at the Glen. They have it as an 8. I don't know why. It's actually double 7s this weekend. But you can check that out.
Looks like the 524 is stopped on track somewhere around turn 9. 524 is Acura for now.
The other 605 or the 605 car is in. That is the other Mustang that they brought from Daytona.
Section 8.
Yeah. And I believe we're possibly going under yellow shortly due to that car. I don't know. Not the Section 8 car, but the car
524.
That was stopped on track. So.
Right now it's showing a local yellow, but we shall see if they can get to him and get him in a safe way.
Or if he can get the car remotivated.
Well, that always helps if you could do that too.
you know, sometimes you got to get a stick and poke the gerbil a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. It's amazing what can happen with a vehicle when you can turn it off and turn it back on again. Anything's possible.
Yeah, just try to stay positive.
Unless you're positive it's not going to work.
You're positive it's not working, right? I am positive. Positive it's not going to work. Okay, reset the pylon thingy and maybe it'll work. It's so crazy it might just work. One of my favorite sayings from my buddy Kirk.
That's a good one.
Kirk McKinley, the king of one-liners. He was awesome at one-liners.
The one yellow all around. The 60 is in. There's a Boxster I can't see through the film of the window, and the 171, I think. I don't know. It's a yellow Miata. Sorry, I butchered your number.
There's a 173 that's continuous rotation racing. That's a Miata, and then the 60 is Heraflight Racing. It's an S2000.
They have the hood up on the 60 as we're purple 35.
It looks like this.
Burgundy Boxster gets into view. I will give you the number. I was a dum-dum head and did not bring my binoculars, so, you know, fail. I
You don't
apologize.
have to have binoculars, but it helps.
But it helps. There it is. I knew it was coming.
Yeah, well.
Tiffany did not disappoint.
That one stuck with us for a while.
Yeah.
I still think that Tiffany should be the person for Black Flag and have a couch. And, you know, Lucy, the physician, is in.
Oh, yeah, that would be funny.
So we tell everybody, when you go to Black Flag, say nothing except yes, sir, yes, ma'am, you know. That's it.
Oh, yeah. Because,
That's the advice I
like
can give
Doc
you.
used to say, Jimmy's very patient. He loves listening to stories. And he'll just wait until you get done talking, and then he'll start the timer.
Mm-hmm. I say the only right answer is yes, ma'am, or yes, sir.
Yeah, it really is. Even though I know those guys, when I come in, if they want me in for something, I treat them the same way any other racer should. I'm not even sure they know that it's me in the car.
As the Acura is getting towed back, it just came around the bend there.
This is the Turning Concepts Porsche that I was racing at Gingerman, and boy, what a turnaround for that team. They had engine failure at Gingerman and on Sunday, and here they are racing again just the next month. So great job, Greg and team, getting that car turned around.
The 533 is in.
I don't have a 553. That's Haywood.
Yes, 553 is Haywood.
Okay. Got some skipping there on that camera. That's disappointing.
Yellow all around as the Acura gets towed behind the wall. Maybe they'll threaten him with the sledgehammer and it'll start working again.
It could happen.
Yeah, whatever works.
That's green flag. That's
All right.
That's my solution to most of this stuff.
to green.
Yeah, here we go. That looks like OFIC up ahead here, if I'm right. They were behind the turn concepts. They've caught them here. And looks like they dispatched them pretty quickly. Heading down into turn 7. Maybe I have a little bit of a throughput issue here at this part of the track. It is kind of an awkward area.
The 816 is in. The 380 is in. There's pit lane is a hopping in place right now.
It's a few screws loose, and you said 380 is North by Northeast Racing.
Up to turn 9. Love that corner.
The Subaru is back in.
Through 10 here.
Lots of hoods going up, so must be quite warm out there. And we've got somebody in short. Oh, okay, a couple of people in shorts in pit lane. Probably not the greatest idea. They're not doing fuel, but still.
Turn-in concepts trying to catch up with that Team Sahlen's car and not lose touch, but they have gotten away from them. We could hear that competitor making a gear change there at the top of the S's, whereas the Porsche had already done that. It's interesting how the gear ratios change. Braking for the bus stop here with a Miata just up ahead. We got into this discussion during the podcast about the MX-5. When did the MX-5 come out? And I said, I think there were always MX-5s. And so, oh, no, they didn't come out till 08. Oh, no, they didn't come out until the ND or MB. It's like, no, man. I did some checking on the Webster, and, of course, the internet's always right. And they wikied that. I wikied it. It's always been the MX-5 in the U.S.
Right, it went by, but everybody, it was called a Miata.
Yeah.
But then more recently, they started calling it the MX-5.
They just call it an MX-5. Yeah.
Yeah, because they did the MX-5 Cup racing, and I don't know, they were doing the kind of the rebranding of the name. Of course, all of us still call them all still Miatas, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I thought the MX-5 was the upgraded version of the Miata, but
no, there was an M version. That was the upgraded version of the Miata. But they were always MX-5s. In fact, there were 12 models that were made in 1988. And then they started producing. 1990 was when they made the most of them. Oh, looks like we're going to caution here.
Yep. Back to caution.
Man, nice job on that exit. Just love this racetrack. It's just so well put together.
Well, Paulie, if you ever get to come here, I don't know if you've ever done the track in the physical village, but they have it marked out. It's difficult to find some of the markings, but it's very interesting to go around the old track.
Yeah, I understand. According to what I read here, they have it marked out, so you can go around and find it.
So we're under this caution because of an impact in turn 7A, and there's reporting debris, but it was the 696 of broke my wallet. They've also broke some other things apparently.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they definitely broke the wallet on that.
Right.
All right, well, thanks for that. This brings up that moment when it's time to head to commercial here. Let me see if I can get this to work.
All right, now we're supposed to be
there he is.
Right.
You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by
We're very
AutoZone.
trying as the
We will be right
BLM
back
car.
with the TireRack.com Champ Car
Just a
Endurance
second, Billy.
Series, folks. Hang with us.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
He shared school space with his best friend, Norm Peterson.
Who was Cliff Clavin?
That is correct. The board is yours.
Yes. So you don't want to hear about my sister's vacation?
No, not really. What are you doing?
What?
What is it you can't say these days? YOLO?
Dad, nobody says that.
YOLO.
For the times when the joke's on Dad. Make it worth it.
You guys could have warned me about this stuff.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
No. Seriously?
Oh, come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Looks like we're back to green here at Watkins Glen International for the Sahlen's ChampYard Dog at the Glen. Eddie Vedder leads this race over Team Sahlen Mustard by just a few seconds. Actually, it looks like about a 50-second difference now. Then it's we've got Shut Up Racing, Rampage, Red Cow Racing, Team Sahlen Ketchup, Rockwell Autosport Development, and Turn-In Concepts now creeps its way into the top 10. So you're just watching them before the break. And there you can see them battling with that Porsche of Team Sahlen's. Once again, they've caught up with them. So the 8th place machine, this would be a pass for position. As Rockwell is, these 3 cars are all in the mix there, Billy.
Yep. So the BLM car came in, did a driver change, and then left. So no fuel on that one. So
yeah, those cars we know do really well on fuel. So we don't know what their strategy is, but you know, you think they would have taken that opportunity under caution to throw some fuel in it too. But that's not the strategy. They sent that driver out. And they're going to it. They're playing their own strategy.
we would have stopped, but I believe, but unfortunately, the pit lane was our stall was blocked by 2 other competitors who are right next to us, sharing a stall. So we will push that back a little bit. There will be another purple 35 eventually.
Yeah, it seems like they're coming about every 30 minutes, which is what we've seen in the past here at this track. So if that holds true, then they should be fine. You know, we took the green flag at 9 o'clock local time, Eastern Standard Time. Still got about 23 minutes before we hit that top of the hour, so they can hold that driver in there for that long, and then they're going to be forced to come into the pits. And hopefully they've got a little more room to work with this time by.
Mm-hmm.
Timothy said that he got him some fast yellow gloves on sale from Discovery Parts. Can pass up on the smoking deal.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
903 is in, so that's the 901 Motorsports sister car. The 58 is in, and it has its hood up.
58 is the far from losing racing.
58?
Mm-hmm.
Put back down.
When you read their name, it's a lot.
There's a lot going on there, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a mouthful.
It's not the traditional spelling of far from losing.
Team Sahlen Mustard just set their fastest lap time of the day there in second place. Now shown 16 seconds behind Eddie Vedder.
Oh yes, that is quite the interesting
Spelling.
Far losing, yes. That would be one I would never try, and then, oh, it's that.
Yeah, you're like, Farfignugan, what? Rockwell just set their fastest time of the day at a 2:14. So they're looks like they're stalking catch up.
Yeah, there's quite a battle going on right now between Rockwell, Turn-In Concepts, and Team Sahlen Catch Up. Those three Porsche Boxsters. It's tooth and nail, folks.
Hammer and tongs.
Tongs and forks, and I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. Never mind.
And such.
Really caught up to that old Z car, looking for a way by here on the outside. Catch him on the inside here, this left-hander. Looks like turn 9. Wants to line up for 10 here. Just a little breathe of the throttle there. Now turn 11. You can hear him getting into the gas really early there. Well, a lot of these Boxsters gain grip under power, so you want to get your braking and everything done in a straight line and then get back to the gas soon.
Oh, that's a lot faster than 25. The 60 just came in. Sorry, 20. I forgot.
The pit lane speed.
Yep. I don't know if he got tagged for it, but seemed quite quick. Oh, he's got a fire issue, so I can understand why he was speeding up pit lane.
He was in a hurry to get near a fire extinguisher.
Yes.
It's like the two Sahlen's cars are right together there.
Yep. Ketchup is one lap down, I believe.
They let the mustard car go. Let's see, we're heading down towards turn number 7. Lining up for 8 here. Braking very hard to get that pass done cleanly. Doesn't want to dive bomb him, wants to make sure he gets clear before the turn-in point. Now into 9. Looking for a way by the Bogle machine. Down to 11.
So I know they bought this car. This is the old Visceral car. Is this an experienced team? Were they already racing in our series in another car, or do you know?
Yeah, I believe Clive had been racing with them.
Okay. They were with the Visceral team.
Visceral, yes.
Gotcha.
It was a transaction, just team owner, basically.
Gotcha. Oh, I think I do remember hearing something about that being the way it was supposed to go in the future. So, okay. Like some of the former teammates were going to buy the car or something.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Ron just got sick of dealing with the car, I think. I don't know.
Well, I
or
mean,
he just wanted to play on the weekends.
Well, he had accomplished everything you can accomplish. I mean, what's left?
Yeah.
More championships? I mean, once you get to that point where you finally get it, I don't know. I know for myself, I'm ready to move on.
Take the boxes and...
Yeah, he'd been racing this car for a long time. On both of these cars, and I think he wrung everything out of it that he could.
Well, that's when you shift to a different car.
It's like, well, let's go do something else. Something else more interesting, or a new challenge.
So you're saying it was time for him to learn to play golf?
I don't know that I see Ron playing golf. I think it's something, I don't know. I don't know.
I'm not a golfer either. I like the golf carts. Those are kind of fun.
We'll take those.
Yeah.
I golf. I suck at it.
I'll race other people in their golf carts. But then I'm probably done. The driving range isn't so bad because you get to, be continually doing something, but even that gets old after a few minutes.
Infinite loop in the pits here. Looks like they're putting fuel in the car. You see them watching through the rear view mirror there as they're buckling in their driver. Start racing in their Mazda Miata. 99.
I guess start racing is better than finish racing.
Yeah.
Oh, Paulie, your favorite team did not start. Well, they didn't show up this weekend. I guess they pulled out. Waiting for data.
Waiting for data didn't make it.
Yeah.
That's rough.
And GBU also pulled out, but that would have made things interesting with Vetter, but
that's what I was thinking. Watching Vetter and GBU go at it would be entertaining.
But another time.
I wonder who would win between the two cars. They're both well-built cars. They're both well-driven cars. And then they're both American cars that like to break occasionally. So they kind of both have the we win or we break kind of history. So that would have been interesting to see.
Yeah.
Kind of like watching the two Sahlen's cars battle, Both well-driven, well-prepared,
We usually don't try to battle each other.
That's frowned upon.
Yeah, it's ended badly in the past.
As it usually does. Give them everything broken. Including your pride.
Is one of the Contour is coming into the pits. The 808. They also have a Ford Focus with that same paint scheme.
They're all about the Fords, huh?
Yep. It is painted up as the Ford GT from a few years ago in
Ford
IMSA.
Versus Ferrari? No.
The IMSA one.
IMSA car, okay.
The 98 Contour coming out, looks like. Ray Vega in the seat.
Except for when they have No Boost instead of Eco Boost is their logo.
Well, and Tiffany and Billy, just so you guys know, I'm not sure you can hear this, but I've got this outro to commercial with Doc doing the with Doc speaking. So when I announce we're going to go to commercial, I can play that. You may not hear anything happening.
Yeah, I don't hear it.
That's why I was talking over it probably last time.
Yeah, but he's going through his thing. That's a lot of fun. But I'm sorry you guys can't hear it.
I know. That was the last race he called. Was Watkins Glen.
Yeah.
Yep.
Boy, he had a great time. He loved it.
I was a little disappointed though. He didn't take a picture of the most famous barn in the world.
Most famous what? Bar?
Most famous barn in the world.
Barn?
At the bottom of the S's, there is a red barn that is across the track, and it's been there since the F1 days. So they call it the most famous barn in the world because every lap, that barn is in the picture.
Gotcha.
We got a car with a spin and continue. Going to give them a warning. They were over in turn 6. Which, if you can get out of 6 with a spin and continue, you're living right, man.
Yeah, that was the 40. That was the car we're in now, the Bogle Legacy Motorsports.
Yikes.
Whoops.
Oopsie. I don't know if they've changed the setup since Ron was the owner, but I remember that car being kind of a loose car back in the day under the Visceral name.
283 is in. That's a Ford Mustang.
Yeah, if I remember right, there was a weekend they came here and they both cars broke down. Both, I think, had engine failure. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, that's not a good weekend.
No.
You go and break everything.
They also had one where they were in like second place and then blew up the engine and the oil was all over the track, and it was in their Boxster that blew up, and it
I
took
know that
out
feeling.
their second place car.
Oh no.
Yeah, and so they were going to bring it into tech, but it was all wadded up.
Oh, no. My most memorable Visceral moment was when they led, I can't remember which track it was, but they led their whole race almost, I mean, the entire race. We were like, it's in the bag for them. You know, I think there was like less than 15 minutes to go, and then the car just died. And come to find out, it was just a fuse that was blown of why it wouldn't start or run or whatever.
That was at Sears Point. What do they call it now?
Infineon.
Yeah, Infineon. Yeah, in California.
The 717 is in. That is the other Turn-In Concepts car.
Oh, way out there to the side. Big time 4-off for the Mini Cooper, and then it looks like they were coming into the pits anyway. So just, getting their money's worth. They're going to use all that racetrack.
Yep, that is the Red Barn car. They are at pit in right now. And one of the many I know the team name and I just blanking. I hate that.
So we got a team pit lane warning for the Tooth Auto Sports car. They say the right rear quarter panel is falling off.
Yeah, that's
loose parts. Please keep your quarter panels attached to the car.
Looking for a way around the inside here. Another Boxster up ahead. Yeah, it's like Boxster heaven around here.
I think I counted 12.
Gee whiz. All right, down to 6 here. This is where the BLM card spun. So down to 7 here. Looks like, we do have a little bit of a bandwidth issue down here at the toe of the boot. Love that corner. Come on.
265 is in. That is the other no boost vehicle, the Ford Focus thingy. I know these team names and my brain is just blanking. I apologize.
What's the number?
They just opened their door.
Oh.
They're the sister car to the Contour.
Oh, okay.
Which just breezed back through the pit lane for reasons unknown.
Let's see, the Contour is infinite loop.
Someone else must have stole their paint job.
Okay, because they were just told at pit in that they didn't report it, so he must have come in thinking they were going to be flagged for something. But the pit in marshal said, well, they didn't report it, but thanks for coming in, and then they sent them on their way. Yeah, if you don't get flagged, don't just come in, because it may not happen.
It may not have been reported. Yeah, he said it's a 4 off and continue on the 808 self-report, so as long as you didn't hit anything or cause anybody else to go off or have an unsafe re-entry or that sort of thing.
Yeah, it's like, did you get gas or something? I mean, why are you here?
No, I didn't hit anything. No gas. I'm just
testing all the
glad
other
to say hi.
the alternate locations on the racetrack. Going to test them out. Car moving really slowly there in front of traffic as the Sahlen's Porsche bears down on top of them to get onto that front straightaway. We got the stop action camera going here on the front straight.
Silly internets.
Down to turn 1. Here we go.
It's the 285 that was in the pits.
Legitimate racing.
Oh, we got a car way off turn 1 there, up against the safer barrier there. Coming up through the S's now is the Mustard car.
Sent from the Gourds is in the pits.
Mustard now showing 29 seconds. That's 29 seconds behind the leader, Eddie Vedder, in their 91 Chevy Corvette. So as we get ready to head out to commercial again, it's Eddie Vedder leading the race over Team Sahlen Mustard, followed by Team Sahlen Ketchup. Then it's Turn-In Concepts, Rockwell Autosport Development, Shut Up Racing, Rampage Motorsports, Rubin Performance, Red Cow Racing, and Sparrow Speed. As we head out at the top of the hour here, 11 o'clock. It's that time again here.
All right, now we're supposed to be a commercial. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone.
Going to commercial here, Billy.
We'll be right back with the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, folks. Hang with us.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Oh, that never happens last night.
I'm sure it doesn't. But that explains why you're dressed like a train conductor.
Nice bodysuit. When do we start jazzercising?
For the times when taste beats style.
Hot dogs are ready!
Make it worth it.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance with OE matched friction formulations and fitment for 97% of cars on the road. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference. Only at AutoZone.
drama here for the catch-up machine. They're trying to get out of the pits here. Welcome back to Watkins Glen International, the Sahlen's ChampYard dog at the Glen. Team Sahlen catch-up now, leaving the pits after that caution. Billy, can you hear me okay?
Yep.
Okay, good. Can you hear that in-car sound?
Yes.
Hopefully it's not too loud for you. I'm trying something a little different here.
No, that's great.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it's perfect.
I like being able to hear the cars.
Years ago, when I included that sound for the broadcast team, it actually created problems. So we'll give it another shot. What could go wrong? Might work out.
Everything.
It's been a long time.
Well, technology has advanced, so, you know.
You'd like to think so. I can't say much for the broadcast crew, but we can say something for technology.
We had a couple of spin and continues here recently that I haven't called out all of them. There was the 56. It looked like they had 2 spins on 1 lap. That's the Karlowski Roselle Racing. Maybe they just put a new driver in or something, getting used to the car. So they've gotten a warning and then a black flag since it was twice on 1 lap. And then also the 981 of Atlanta Speedworks. They also had a spin and continue. Just a few minutes ago.
I've been talking to Andrew Sides here. He's going to be in the car next at the with the 901 Motorsport team. He just sent me a picture of a napkin where they had drawn out who was going to be in the car when in which car.
Nice.
So Andrew's going in next. So that's why I was a little late getting back to the broadcast. I was in the middle of texting him about how to fix the camera in their car.
The Cargo Miata 236 is being pushed, trying to push start that. And the Karnowski Russell car, that is our friends from Watkins Glen here. Rob works at the track, so it wasn't him in the car at the time, so I can safely say that. He had the first stint.
So it was their second driver.
Yes.
And Billy, if you want to, when you get a minute, give us another notch of volume on your soundboard there. That would help bring you in a little bit better.
That better?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you sure you just don't want to turn me down to nothing?
No, we only do that to Bill. It's like, where's that mute button?
Well, technically. Bill.
Oh, no, you're Billy.
Without the high, just the pathetical.
Yes. I'm just not that Bill.
Yeah, you're our Billy.
I can't believe how much better my old computer is compared to the ChampCar server. This thing is so much better. And it's not, they were both built around the same time, but it's not nearly as powerful as the other one. It's doing really good.
I think it's amazing that you have a whole nother setup that you can go to in case of catastrophe, which worked out great this morning.
Yeah, I was talking to my wife about that last night. It's interesting because I do prepare for that, but very rarely would I ever use it. And so it's sort of a, I'm somewhat prepared, but not overly prepared for it. Yeah, it worked out really well today. So we don't quite have all the bells and whistles hooked up and running, but we got enough.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Hey, I like hearing the cars.
Yeah, that's something that we can keep doing.
Depending on car volume and that type of thing.
Well, I can adjust it. I'm always adjusting it on my end.
Okay, so we got OFIC feed. One of the fellas sent me another link there, so get that going here. Let us know how your weekend's going, and of course it is Memorial Day weekend, the weekend when we remember our fallen soldiers, those who served in the armed forces, and those who paid the ultimate price, and those that we want to honor who are no longer with us. So those of us at ChampCar, we salute you, and we're grateful for the freedom that you fought for us, and enjoying this race weekend here at Watkins Glen International. Simon Carton sent me that link. Appreciate that, Simon. So, Tiffany, you had a shake-up there at the office. You got a new staff member getting ready to start, but I think you're probably still looking for somebody, aren't you?
I am. So we have a new girl in the admin office going to start on Tuesday. Fingers crossed. We're hoping, we lots of promise in the air, and then we're still looking for a receptionist as well. So apparently I went to Jamaica and everybody quit while I was gone.
It's crazy.
So I came back to some shenanigans to take care of.
I'm sorry to hear that. So anybody in, around, near, or would like to move to the Birmingham, Alabama area, you're looking for a receptionist for your business, right?
Yep.
And what kind of work is that? Just a basic reception?
Yeah, well, we're counselors, social workers. We're in the mental health field, so it's like pretty much any medical office. It's someone to greet clients and take co-pays and schedule appointments and follow-ups and that sort of thing. So we are practice of 6 practitioners. We see adults, children, families. We cover pretty much any kind of mental health or life situation that it could throw at you, except eating disorders. Specialize in trauma, that sort of thing. And so someone just to help keep us organized.
Yeah, is that a full-time gig or a part-time gig?
It would be full-time, typically Monday through Thursday, and possibly every other Friday for the time being. Yeah.
I got you.
You forgot to add Champ Car drivers onto that list.
Yeah. Trying to keep them mentally stable is a whole new ballgame. Yeah.
Exactly.
But also, if anybody knows of anybody going through a hard time, we cover all of the Alabama, the whole state of Alabama, so we can do telehealth or in office.
I wasn't going to bring up the race car drivers because I figured you really wanted to focus on clients that there is hope for them, as opposed to the lost causes, Let's not waste our time. We want to talk to people that actually want help.
Right.
Like I said, I still think Tiffany should be at the either pit in or pit out with a couch and make the drivers get out, charge them a little bit of money, and get
there is a lot of emotions involved in racing, so you'd be well. I'm also the chief driving instructor for Chin Track Days, so there's when you get on the racetrack and you're driving at speed, a lot of feelings will come up. Not always the most productive, so I find my skill set come in handy in lots of different options.
I didn't know you were the chief driving instructor.
I just start swearing at myself.
You said you were the chief driving instructor for Chen?
I am.
That's great. I didn't know. Why didn't I know that?
I don't know.
I guess I don't pay attention. That's hard to believe. A male that doesn't pay attention.
Oh, I know, right?
We have selective hearing, Polly. Selective hearing.
Yeah, so I'm their first female chief ever.
Well, congratulations. That's super. Now, why is OFIC really high on this? Is somebody coming by? Maybe they're letting someone through. Yeah. One of the Rockwell cars, Billy.
Yep. I think that was the 10, if I saw it correctly.
So the Rockwell and the Atlanta Speedworks cars are both blue Boxsters, but the Rockwell cars have this yellow on them too, right? Is that...
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to remember the difference in the two because I know they look similar on track. They used to look even more similar before they added that yellow.
Okay, so the yellow was the Rockwell cars, and then the ones without the yellow.
Yes, the all blue ones are the Atlanta Speedworks.
Got it.
Yellow all around.
Full course, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm looking across my track cameras here, and I'm not spying anything.
Purple 35.
Let's see what comes up on the race logs. Or it's still being typed in.
We need a faster typer over there. Tiffany, we might need to borrow your receptionist.
Sounds like we have an impact with the wall in the number 56, the one that was having the spinning continues earlier. You said Karlnowski. Would you say Russell? Okay.
Yes. That is, well, that's Rob Russell's car. Whoops. Told him not to do that to his brand new car. It's only 1 year old.
And I do have to apologize to Flying Wrench. There was a commercial that was sent to me that I was supposed to add to the commercial runs, and I failed to do it. I didn't notice it until this morning. So I do apologize, Matt, and I will, you know what, I'll have some time tonight, so I will work that into the commercial runs for tomorrow for Flying Wrench.
Oh.
I got the Sahlen's ones done, and I completely spaced that I was supposed to add the Flying Wrench to our sponsorship run, our ads. So really appreciate those guys.
So, Paulie, right about where that camera is where the old cut-in for the Formula One cars was. So it would cut in and then go into the carousel.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah, we can see a lot of emergency vehicles converging in that area. Clean up.
Yep. And then there's also the infamous Schechter chicane. Oh, well, yeah, infamous over in the S's that they put in.
So for all of my 901 Motorsports fans out there, which I know you are many, this morning in the 903 car, that was Brett that started out, and Phil Daniel started out in the 901 car. And now that they've done their driver change, we've got our second stint drivers in, and that's Aaron Shanaman in the 903, and Mark let's see, I think I know how to say this. Yoshida is in the 901. But they don't feel like they're any match for the Boxsters right now.
Well, they used to be Team Sahlen drivers, the Shanamans.
Oh yeah.
Way back in the day.
Really?
Ooh, that is an injured. Yep. That is an injured car. Wow, he smashed the wall, didn't he?
Yeah, he got it.
Speared it pretty good. A lot of damage on that Mustang. That's a disappointment.
Yes, that's a brand new car that Rob built.
That's not what you want to see done to it.
Yeah, it's a shame.
No.
So they're letting me know that they lost a lot of ground during one of those purple 35s. They just tried to, they went ahead and did their pit stop, but it was one of them that was really quick. And so it caught them in the pits, under that 5 minutes mandatory for fuel and the track went back green. So that was less advantageous for them, the 901 team.
Yeah, there's that napkin, Tiffany, that Andrew sent me.
Perfect.
It says subject to change, but this is the driver lineup for Saturday. That's pretty cool.
Subject to change. Yep, that's perfect. That looks like they decided that over dinner.
Yeah, which is not that unusual, is it?
No. The Friday night dinner before the race starts.
Yeah, I've had many of that. In fact, that's what happened to Gingerman when I was there.
Now, for the most important question is, did they have Mexican on Friday night before the race? Because that's important for your mojo,
Yeah.
Good juju at the track. And then more importantly, did you have a margarita?
Did you do it right?
Right.
Yeah, it's funny.
Doc always believed in Mexican on Friday nights before the race.
Well,
Polish sausage.
They've already taken the car out of there, Tiffany. So now it looks like the corner worker is holding something. Like, I wonder if they have to work on the barrier. If he speared the barrier.
Yeah, there's rubber banding there. It's not. I don't think it's safer barrier. It's tire wall, but they have rubber banding on the outside of it to keep the tires taut.
Yeah, those are pretty cool. That if it's that big giant band that wraps around them, is that what you're referring to?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, it must have been a pretty heavy impact if they're having to repair the barriers.
Yeah, it looked like he really speared it pretty good.
Yeah, they're taking it over to the boneyard here, which is never a good sign.
Yeah, never what you want to see as a car owner, right?
So,
not what you want to hear as a car owner either.
Right.
2 races this weekend on tap, 2 7-hour races here at Watkins Glen, running the full course, the Grand Prix course, I guess they call it, this weekend. It's a 3.56 mile circuit. Originally, the first races in Watkins Glen were organized by Cameron, looks like Artsinger. Yeah.
Artsinger.
There you go. And you did it without hurting yourself.
Yeah.
Whose family had a summer home in the area, and with the local Chamber of Commerce approved and SCCA sanctioned the first Watkins Glen Grand Prix. And it took place in 1948 on a 6.6 mile course over public roads for the first few years. The races passed through the heart of the town with spectators lining the sidewalks. However, after a car driven by Fred Wacker left the road in the 1952 race, killing a 7-year-old Frank Fazzari and injuring several others, the race was moved to a new location on a wooded hilltop southwest of town. That accident echoed throughout the United States, and it really birthed the additional building and movement off of the, these street courses onto purpose-built road courses. So, yeah, that tragedy ended up bringing increasing safety for people across the United States. So this the second layout, 4.6 miles, began use in 1953 and also used existing roads. The Watkins Glen Grand Prix Corporation was formed to manage spectators' parking concessions. The first permanent course, known as the Watkins Glen Grand Prix Race Course, was constructed on 550 acres, overlapping part of the previous street course.
So it's one of the oldest tracks in the Americas.
Yeah, I mean, this goes way back. This is back around the time of the birth of SCCA.
Wow. Yeah, it's like Watkins Glen, Road America, and Sebring are like the 3 oldest, right?
I think so, because I think Sebring had called themselves the first endurance racing racetrack, but it's kind of hard to. I'm not sure, because this is going way back.
Right.
They called this track the birthplace of American road racing. So,
right.
Or had in the past.
Everybody wants to raise their hand to be the first, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But 1948, the first race, but that's not on the Grand Prix course. This course was used, the Grand Prix course was first used in 56 to 1970. And
in fact, right where I'm sitting right now, well, the start-finish line back then was down by the S's. And where I'm sitting right now was actually a turn called Big Bend, because in the original circuit, as you're coming down back towards the village, they had a bend that went downhill and you looked out and you could see the lake. So they tried to mimic as much of the old track as they could with this track.
We still have a report of parts falling off of the Tooth 822, the Tooth Auto sports car. So that was a few minutes ago, but I did not report it. Oh, and I did hear from the 901 Motorsports Group, and they in fact did have Mexican and had margaritas. So their mojo is good with the racing gods today, or should be.
So funny.
You've done all the right things.
You check in with them to see what they did. Bernie's got the first auto race in America held in Chicago on Thanksgiving Day back in 1895. It was the idea of H.H. Colsey. Anything with wheels, somebody's going to race it at some point,
Well, even before that, horse racing was so.
All right, well, we're going to try this commercial break again. Let's see if you guys can hear this.
All right, now we're supposed to be a commercial. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We will be right back with the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, folks. Hang with us.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Oh, that never happens last night.
I'm sure it doesn't. But that explains why you're dressed like a train conductor.
Nice bodysuit. When do we start jazzercising?
For the times when taste beats style.
Hot dogs are ready!
Make it worth it.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance with OE-matched friction formulations and fitment for 97% of cars on the road. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference. Only at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Sahlen's ChampYard Dog at the Glen, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Watkins Glen International. They've got the heavy equipment out there working on that safer barrier guardrail area. You can see there's a smudge there on that blue barrier. It's sort of a, I don't know, if it's a rite of passage when you go to Watkins Glen to come back with blue stripes on your car. Everybody knows where you've been. But whatever the case is, we had a car get into the wall there and push the barrier in, so they're working to repair that. They don't really want to send us back to racing until they know that track is safe, and so they want to get that barrier fixed up for us. So the cars are doing laps. You can see a little bit of cloud cover now coming in. Yeah, temperatures going to continue to climb till we get into those 70s. So temperature-wise, looking real good. But the 85 degrees, the high today. Looks like chance of showers, 49% chance at 2 p.m. Eastern Time and at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. So about a 50% chance of showers. And then at 4 p.m. it increases to 64% with lightning possible. So just keeping an eye on that front as it comes towards New York, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it doesn't look like till about 4 o'clock there will be any liquid sunshine coming down. Yeah, I mean, there might be a stray cloud of 2 or 2, but then once 4 o'clock rolls around, the gates of whatever will open.
As long as they keep us in mind.
That'll be when I'm trying to get back across the track, and get back to the RV and not get soaked.
Yeah,
Yep.
that would stink if it's going to rain on us at impound. But yeah, we'll see. Happy Saturday, everyone. Welcome to the weekend. It's been a great year so far at the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. So we've had some really great battles on track. Pretty exciting finishes, not to mention probably Daytona, one of the most exciting finishes I've seen in a while.
Wow.
Between Team Sahlen and Premium Dudes. And I hate to bring up a sore spot for you there, Billy, but that was a really amazing finish.
Yeah, it was a damn good fight. A brick versus somewhat aerodynamic car. So the brick won.
The brick did win. It wasn't easy for them, but they got it done.
That was an amazing finish to watch.
Yeah, there's been some in-car footage released of that finish too, so pretty cool. Started the race today with about 90 cars.
This stint has been kind of slow.
Well, we've kind of had the normal, you start out the race with 90 cars, 100 cars, 120 cars, you're going to have cautions in the beginning. We haven't really seen that string together, yellow, you're back to green for 3 laps, and you're back to caution again. We haven't seen that. We've seen more of that half-hour break or so. This one's the more extended break, but just because we have a little bit more track damage, track repair work that needs to be done.
Brett Shanamans gave me some info to share. He said, here's a story. He said, Cameron, and I'm going to butcher that last name, Argetsinger? Okay. Had 2 sons, Pete and Michael. They drove with me, Brett, and my dad when we ran Grand Am INSA season in 2000. He says, Pete and I won here, Watkins Glen, that year. It was his only pro win here in a very long race career. He has a plaque downtown on the street from that win. He said, I think the Nonmakers with Salem finished second in that race. So they were battling for the lead. And then he goes, wait, I have that wrong. I also won here in 2003. And that was when the Nonmakers finished second. They were in a 911 and I was in a Firebird. Wow, that's a battle, I guess. He says, I hope that isn't boring. I geek out at this track. So, actually, this was where Brett had his very first race in 1974, and he was 7. It came to his very first race. First race I ever saw was at Barber Motorsports Park. But I would say Watkins Glen is what actually got me involved in all this to begin with. That was, even though I've never actually been there, I'm a therapist, one of my CEOs that I used to just adore was a car guy, and he was originally from Watkins Glen, and he would talk about it all the time, and we like to talk cars. There was a couple of us in the office that were car people, me and 2 guys, imagine that. And so when Barber Motorsports hosted the Grand Am series, he talked me into going out to the track and watching the race, and I was really opposed to it because I don't really like NASCAR, and so I thought it was going to be something like that, and he kept trying to talk me into it, and anyway, he finally got me there. I fell in love. I got tickets for the whole Grand Am race. I started watching Grand Am every weekend they were racing, and then started working on how to get on track myself, which I did in a couple of years later. So, and the rest is history. So I guess that was 15, 20 years ago.
To quote Paul Harvey.
Do what?
And now you know the rest of the story. to quote Paul Harvey.
Yeah.
Well, the story's still being written.
Yeah. Actually, I do have a connection to Barber myself. That was the first track where I ever got to use my hard card.
Oh, yeah?
I had turned 18, so I could finally use it. Because, you know...
You have to be 18 to use it?
No, you had to be...
over 18 to go in the paddock. The hot pits and all.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So they're towing somebody back from the S's. I don't see who it is because it's way across the track.
And we'll get another look at the scene of the crime here from inside the OFIC racing car. They're clear on the other side of the track right now, it looks like. So I thought we were coming up on it. I realized, no, we're coming up on 10.
Yep.
We got a little ways to go yet.
And a long time to get there.
Oh, here we go.
On the eastbound Wacho Bandit Run.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of movies, Tiffany, did you do your homework?
You might have to remind me about my homework. What was I supposed to watch?
Army of Darkness.
I did not do that homework. I did watch Smokey and the Bandit again because that movie just keeps getting funnier.
Yes, with age, yes.
I forgot how cute Sally Fields was in that movie, so I did recently watch that. That was funny. And I recently watched Beetlejuice again, which is one of my all-time favorites. Introduced it to a young person. Do you know that they're making they're remaking Beetlejuice, and it's going to come out this fall or late summer, I believe it's supposed to be set to come out.
Nope, this is actually a continuation. This is the second film.
Oh, they're making it. They're making it like a 2.
This is Beetlejuice 2.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was that or a remake.
Nope, it is same actors, same.
God, that movie's 30 years old.
Yeah. As the Acura is slowly making its way back out to the course.
So, in lieu of racing, we're going to teach you all about pop culture.
Here we'll get a look to the left here of the update on how things are coming over there. At the exit of the bus stop to the outer loop. You can see there's a lot of cleanup vehicles out there. I think they got the whole crew out there. Can't really see what they're doing. Anything additional on the outside of the track.
So, like I said, that is rubber banded tires. So they are probably making sure that the rubber band is not snapped, as it were.
Well, I see people getting back in trucks here, Billy.
Yep.
Oh, that sounds like a good sign.
Unless they're gonna pound on the rail, but as the BLM car ducks into the pits to do a driver change, probably a fuel stop too. We'll see. Nope, no pits or no fuel.
All right. At least one of the trucks has left the scene, and it looks like maybe more of the crew. Yeah, more and more of the track workers are leaving the area. So we might be able to get back to racing here pretty soon.
That would be awesome.
It'll probably be just in time for commercial break.
Getting things ready there. That kind of looks like we're on, actually. they're getting another driver buckled in here. But that's not Ron.
No.
It looks like Clive up in front there. They're waving him out of the pit box.
So that's Will in the car there. And we're going back to full course yellow.
Which means we'll see a green before long, maybe.
Yep.
Woot woot. Okay. I was looking back on my notes. I didn't call this race with you guys last year. I did the year before in 22. I believe that's what these notes are from. But Mustard won on Saturday and then Ketchup won on Sunday.
Yep, green flag is back out.
Yeah, there we can see that Flagtronics showing green as the Team Sahlen's now spool up that Porsche. And they are, they've dropped down. Yeah, they're in second place. There's just an EC car splitting them to Eddie Vedder. It's unofficial timing and scoring, of course.
Officially unofficial. Yeah, it's definitely getting cloudier.
So, Tiffany, I got to use Flagtronics for the first time at Ginger.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What'd you think?
Well, two things. First, I didn't know something that was important. And
okay.
I found out only after I was out of the car and I was talking with the team what was going on. So maybe you can... I'm going to try and get this out without confusing anybody. So when the field does go to a purple 35, you get this indication on the screen, and it's telling you that the 35 thing.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to remember, does it show you how fast you're going? No.
No, it blinks at you if you're over 35.
So...
And then it says slow.
It says slow if you exceed it, right?
Correct. And blinks. Yeah.
So there's you can actually run between the two. There's a moment where it's blinking, and then there's a moment when it tells you to slow down.
Yeah.
And there's like a 5 mile per hour difference, right?
I'm not sure on that per se.
I think it's the difference between 30 and 35.
Yes.
Maybe that's what it is. I don't know.
Before it starts flashing slow?
Something like that.
Okay.
I don't know. It's one of the two. It was confusing. I think the bottom line was I was going too slow. I was right at the threshold of it blinking, thinking that's the threshold, but it's not. One of the two is telling you 35. I don't know. Anyway, I guess I'm confused again.
Yeah, I just drive it until it blinks at me and then slow down, and then always end up accidentally speeding up because I'm on a racetrack, and so then it starts blinking at me again and I slow back down, and I do that the whole time.
Yeah, Timothy said if it's flashing, you're going too fast. It's probably a 2 mile an hour, 3 mile an hour difference between the two. So I was holding it at the threshold there, and it would blink once in a while, and I'd slow down.
That's why I think our idea where we put it at 35 and set it, so you're not going 30, you're going 35,
Yeah.
would be a great idea.
Because the problem was I was holding it underneath there. I think I got a little confused, and people were catching me because I was going too slow. I was trying to stay away from the blinking or something. I don't know.
Right.
Or the slow or the whatever.
And sometimes it takes just a second to update to stop blinking at you, too.
I will say this, though, to get off the confusing part, was that there was something that happened on track where I ended up off the... Ooh, there's a car that stopped on the side of the track. Track left, and it looked like it was as they were coming out of 7. So it didn't look like it went yellow there, or at least it's green right now, so they might have to go pick up that car. But yeah, there was something that happened on the track. We don't need to go into the details, but I ended up 4 off, and as soon as I went off, like, the corner workers caught it immediately and yellowed the corner. I was really impressed with that.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I got back on, I got sorted, they went back to green on that corner. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, it works really well.
They are mentioning that car, and now we're going yellow.
Yeah, bummer. They must have been stranded over there. So remember that thing I said about how we'd go yellow and then go green for maybe 3 laps and back to yellow? And I was really glad that wasn't happening. Forget that. That was stupid. I don't know why I brought that up.
Paulie's commentator curse.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking when you were saying it, I was like, you really want to say that?
The 606 is in, and that is, I believe, one of the Section 8 cars.
Let's tick everybody off.
Because we have that kind of power, right?
Yeah, that's what Bob said, by the way. He said that if I had that kind of power, I'd bottle it and sell it.
The 606 is in, and that's a Section 8 car.
So it looks like it's the 316 that stopped on track. It's the green machine.
Oh. No glass shatter. You got wrestling reference.
I know nothing about wrestling.
I'll have to send you the entire video. There's
good.
a story behind that.
I'm not promising to watch that.
Found another in-car camera. This one will be Haywood Racing.
Oh,
We'll be able to follow along with them. They've got a couple cars here, and they often broadcast from inside the car.
And one interesting fact about this track, it's actually in the town of Deese. D-I-X, not the town or village of Watkins Glen. So, even though it's called Watkins Glen.
Right. Just like Road Atlanta is not really in Atlanta.
Right.
Because the original races were in the village, so they wanted to keep that continuity, so...
Well, I think it just helps the track promotionally to say... We're in Watkins Glen, more well known, like Road Atlanta. Yeah. They would say, well, we're in, what is it, Brazelton, something like that?
Yeah. Yep.
Not as well known, so it kind of helps the track a little bit.
Helps people work on their geography a little bit.
Well, it sounds better,
Yeah.
I'm a little disappointed, though. Chelsea did not bring her announcer's emotional petting devices. She has 2 dogs in her Facebook pictures. She didn't bring them. Like, what the hell?
Well, they're monsters, yeah. Well, she's probably got other things going on and taking care of them, too.
Yeah,
especially during a race.
Yeah, but that's what the commentator is for.
Give you something to do.
Yeah, exactly. Especially under cautions.
Well, we've had plenty of those here.
Yeah.
Here we've got emergency vehicles now.
They should be coming around the mountain.
Yep, looks like car in tow here.
Very shortly.
Just in time for that commercial break. Who knew?
Ain't that always the way?
Yeah, when we go to that commercial break and you hear Doc say, all right, now it's time for commercial, something like that. What was happening was, I think he had said to me on the show, he said, hey, we're supposed to be a commercial, and it was something like still 5 minutes to go or something like that. So I said, no, it's not yet. And that's why you hear him say, okay, now it's time for commercial. And then you laugh. So you get that nice Doc laugh, you know. So that's what I've cut that part out of the, of course, but that's what you're hearing him say. And then I said, okay, you know, since you're so insistent, Doc, you want to do the, you know, you want to take us out? He's like, sure. And then, so we were having a good laugh. And so I've cut that up a little bit where you just hear him saying, so now we're supposed to be a commercial, and then he does take us out.
And I apologize for talking over it.
Well, you didn't know, so I got to keep you guys in the loop as to what's going on.
I mean, you don't have to, but
but it does help.
It does help.
She did jump on that right away.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you.
Wouldn't you like to have Tiffany as a boss? I mean, think about it. If you want to make some change, you want to move out to the Atlanta, where is it? Birmingham, Alabama area. Relocate, get yourself a nice job, working for a great boss and full-time position. Or if you're in that area, you know, you're looking for a change. Change is good.
Yeah, for somebody's going to school out here or something. Anything?
Yes, that'll give Tiffany more time to be with us, and she can get her couch out there and counsel drivers.
Well, you'd be doing, you know, that counseling service. You're doing the public a good service too. You're doing something good for people, you know.
So get me out of the admin office back into my office where I can do good, you know.
Yeah.
You don't want me answering the phone.
I just let it ring.
I usually do.
Let somebody else deal with it.
I'm like, I don't even answer my own phone, even when I know somebody's calling sometimes. So, like, it's like, they'll leave a message.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Like, change the voicemail to the receptionist is out today. Please leave a message, and we'll decide when we're calling you back. No.
Yeah, but you kind of give yourself away because when you get done saying that, you always say the word beep instead of actually having the beep. So we know you're lying.
Right?
Eddie Vedder now leads this race over Team Sahlen Mustard, continuing to pull that gap out. Rockwell Autosport in third, K2 Autosport in fourth, followed by BLM, Bogle Legacy Motorsport. Team Sahlen catch up behind them, followed by 901 Motorsport in the number 903, Turn-In Concepts, and 901 Motorsport again behind them. That rounds out the top 10. We're going to probably need a break for commercial, don't you think?
All right, now we're supposed to be a commercial. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We will be right back with the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, folks. Hang with us.
probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
All right, guys, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Back to Green Flag Racing here at Watkins Glen International, the Sahlen's ChampYard dog at the Glen. With Tiffany Alexander, Billy Sahlen. We're calling the race for you this weekend, folks. Paul Veltum here.
Sorry, Paulie. We had a few people that are going to the sin bin because they were naughty. I don't have the notes on me or the numbers, but I do know they're going to be sitting for a little bit.
Let me guess, it's passing under caution or going too fast in 35. We had car-to-car contact. Yeah, car-to-car contact for Weiser Blitz Racing. And
they just came through?
378 of JS Motorsports.
Yeah, that's frowned upon.
Yeah, the Bogle car's doing really well. It's been working its way up through the field. Turn-in Concepts, let's see, they are currently, we've got one EC car there sitting second place overall unofficially, so that puts Turn-in at 8th.
Yeah, that puts Bogle at 5th in the top 5.
Yeah, he's really been bringing that car up the field.
My non-biased pick.
Not a bad pick. Well, yeah, not a bad pick.
Well, Mustard is in second as well.
Yeah. So my other non-biased pick. Well, no, that was my biased pick. Sorry. Like I said, it's been a long month.
It has been a long month.
Love Mustard, though. I love it on hot dogs is great. Bratwurst is great. Hamburgers is great. I also like it with on soft pretzels, you know.
Oh, yeah.
That kicks some butt there.
I'm not a big mustard guy.
What?
Ketchup.
Yeah, my wife doesn't like it either.
I'm weird.
I think it's probably because it has a vinegar base to it, right?
Yeah, no, I don't hate everything vinegar.
I like vinegar.
Yeah, me too.
What was I gonna say? I hate when that happens. Brain fart.
Wait, you said you don't do mustard or ketchup, really? So what do you put on a hot dog?
I do ketchup. But my father says the best hot dogs that you can have don't need any toppings at all.
Right.
I mean, I understand that. Like a good steak does not, if you put steak sauce on a good steak, you're ruining it.
Exactly.
Well, I think Brian put it well when Brian Belansky was on the show. He said it's those hot dogs and whatever it is you put that on is really just the delivery vehicle. It's the delivery system for the ketchup.
Yes.
You know, you just really want the ketchup. So I can eat French fries without ketchup, but I prefer to have that.
They're not as good without the ketchup.
It cools them down too.
I like to have the little packets and squeeze it right on the French fry, one at a time. Like, it drives other people crazy, but I get the exact amount of ketchup I want per fry.
Well, Bernie goes with mustard on onion rings. I have never tried that.
Oh, it's good.
Double salt. I like it. That's a great idea. I'm going to try that.
Get the onion rings from Sonic, and they're pretty good, and then put the mustard on it. Yep.
Okay, now, this is another one that you might be surprised. There's another fast food chain that has great onion rings, and it's Dairy Queen.
Really?
Yeah, Dairy Queen onion rings kick some butt. They are really good. So you might have to try some sometime.
Now,
Okay.
see, we have a local fast food joint that is called Ted's.
All right.
They serve hot dogs there, but their onion rings, oh, they are evil. Evil as in good.
Yeah.
Evilly delicious.
Oh, yes.
Do they make them fresh there?
I don't know if they make them fresh there, but I
Okay.
do. Oh,
So best onion rings ever.
yes.
You know, the onion rings at Sebring in their little canteen are pretty dang good.
Never tried them. I'll have to try them next time.
Yeah.
As one of the Section 8 cars comes in, that's the 605.
Yeah, I was looking for one of their feeds. I don't think I could find it, but we can check something else here. Sorry, folks, I'm not saying much here. I'm trying to get us another feed here.
Oh, I thought you were feeding yourself.
No, I do that between the commercials.
I try to, and then there's the Bill Strong method of not giving a hoot.
Bernie's going into the history books here. He says the first Dairy Queen restaurant was located in Joliet, which is, we're going to be going there soon for a race, right? And it was operated by Shereb Noble and opened for business June 22nd of 1940. I've always been a fan of Dairy Queen's good stuff.
So car 55, AOA Racing in their Mazda no, it's MX. Well, it is a MX-5 Miata. They had a spin and continue over in turn 1.
Okay.
Ran out of talent, it looks like, but recovered. You know whose birthday it is today?
I feel like I should know this. Is it? It's not yours.
No, not quite. Got a couple more days. Ian McKellen, the guy who played like Gandalf on The Lord of the Rings, and he's been in a bajillion other things. It's his birthday today.
How cool is that?
Very, very famous British actor. He is 85 today.
Magneto.
Nice. Whoa. really shut her down there. That slower competitor up ahead. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Trying to set it up for you here, folks. So yeah, if you want to get involved in Champ Car and you're thinking about something you might want to do, probably the best thing you can do is come out and volunteer to serve in a race, you know? And you get to learn more about the sport and how the club is run and what it's all about. And there's a lot of ways you can get involved.
In these shenanigans.
How'd you get involved, Billy?
I volunteered information.
Volunteered information?
Yes. I was sending messages a long time ago to Bill Strong about, you know, what was going around the track and for the broadcast, and then
next thing you know.
Yeah. As the mustard car is in the pits.
What is the next thing you know? Old Jed's a millionaire.
Strong. Yeah, and Bill Strong was roping me into the booth. That was the next thing I know.
Now the next thing you know is Old Jed's a millionaire.
Oh.
Beverly Hillbillies.
Then he moved out to California IA.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we've got a car stopped off track in 9A. That's the 592 of, how did you say it? I say Raymond. Ramen.
Noodles.
Yep, this is the spice pack car though. Versus the noodle car.
We got 3 wide coming to the front stripe here. 2 Rockwell and Atlanta, and I don't know the third one.
Picked up a feed here from a team. I've never heard of them before. Rubber Soul Racing. It's a 2000 BMW 328. What's that?
They must be Beatles fans.
Well, I don't know.
Uh-oh. The mustard car looks like it's going behind the wall.
Oh, no.
They were in second place and now behind the wall?
Yep. It's under its own power-ish, but it's slow, so... Doesn't look to be smoking, so I have no idea.
Oh, we got a car stopped out there, way out there up against the wall, outside of turn number 9 there. Won't be within our camera view, I don't think. Yeah, it will.
Yeah, that should be the ramen car. The spice packet car.
He just kind of parked it.
That's kind of a, say, not a good spot. I mean, could be worse, but
Working on getting you another car here, folks. How are those skies looking out there, Billy?
Still blue-ish, but there's some gray clouds moving in.
I wonder if it'll hold off till the end of the race or not. I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Looks like it will, because it doesn't look like, according to my radar, it won't hit us until like 6 o'clock. 5:08, 5:10. So we might luck out, you know, there might be a passing stray liquid sunshine. But
I'm sure some teams will be happy about that, and some teams will be less happy about that.
yes. Yeah, it's surprising the number of crew members in the grandstands that we have today.
Oh, yeah?
And got about 7 or 8 right in front of me, a bunch as the yellow flag comes out.
Again.
You turn in.
Drew D at the wheel here of the Sinhauer Racing Team number 302, 99 Mazda Miata.
The Bogle car is in pits, so they are going to probably do their fuel this time. That thing has a massive tank. Yep. So taking their time for their 5-minute stop.
Yep, this is the time to do it, you know, get it done under that caution.
Well, it all depends on how long the caution is going to be.
So they got that steering wheel turned a little bit. I wonder if they're working on that right front corner of the Sahlen's Porsche. So yeah, there's something to do with steering. So we got crews out there going to check on the drivers. Say, so what's going on?
How you doing?
Do we flat toe you? What do we do? You know, I was driving a car at Barber, and I had pulled off similar to this, and he came up and said, you know, how you doing over here? And I said, well, I'm fine. If you just want to, we've pulled a vacuum in the gas tank. If you just want to take the cap off and put it back on, I can drive back to the pits. Because the team hadn't gotten the venting quite figured out yet on the gas tank.
Yeah.
So it would go for a while and then stop.
So someone has a Cybertruck here.
Like one of those weird looking box trucks?
Yes. Tesla things. Yes. Aliens.
Yes, they look like an alien invader, yeah.
It's the first one I've actually seen in real life.
I saw one headed into the Barber the other day, and I was like, what is that?
I need my tinfoil hat.
It's funny.
It looks like one of those vehicles you see on a sci-fi movie. Like Mad Max or something.
Yes. They are currently bringing the ramen car around 10. Should be in 11 very shortly.
So on the Sennheiser racing team, they've got 2 cars here this weekend. Logan and Drew have been buddies since childhood and both work at Honda R. And R&D. Oh, excuse me. It's Honda R&D, America's Together. Andy's Dahl is Drew's father. Andy Dahl is Drew's father. They share the same first name, Andrew. So they've got 2 cars here this weekend. Newish team from Columbus, Ohio.
Yellow all around.
Andy Dahl regularly drives a Datsun 240Z in SVRA, vintage racing.
Mm.
And Paulie's all jealous.
It's like, that
Green
sounds like a
flag
good
is
time.
on.
Well, seems quickish.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I kind of...
Well, they just had to remove that,
Mm-hmm.
that lone soldier.
As BLM car is making its way to the end of the pit lane, so they timed that right.
Yeah, they didn't miss much time with it then. Going back green so quickly.
The 901 car is in. Let's just make pit lane very happening place right now.
Busy, busy.
Yes, the 189 is in. That see, when I transferred this to whatever WordPad or whatever the frig they have on Microsoft there, it changed where the numbers were. So, some numbers are lined up perfectly fine, and then some are just like, no, we're just going to be out here.
Oh, did y'all hear about what happened at Barber during the IndyCar race?
Well, there's a lot that happened there.
The mannequin fell.
Yeah.
Yeah, we heard.
Georgina.
We saw that, yeah.
That was a trip. They've got a new one up already.
Yeah.
Or her with the new outfit. Yeah, she went from a yellow shirt, which, not what you want to see as a driver as you start coming up the hill, right? You see yellow. You're like, oh, is that a flag? And now she's got either a red shirt or a red dress
Something
on.
just happened here.
Wait.
The Turn-In Concepts Porsche just lost power.
Yep.
And he's having trouble with it. It's not running right. It didn't sound right. I heard a tire lock up as he went into 7 there. Here we go. There, we got it.
He just couldn't find
Remotivated.
Must have just got crossed up there, and just couldn't quite get everything put together there to get back going again. Sorry to cut you off there, Tiffany. So,
no worries.
But you were saying,
so instead of a yellow outfit, she's wearing now a red one. The color you don't want to see as a driver as you're coming up the hill.
Yeah.
Somebody is a trickster over there at the track.
No, one of my favorite parts of that whole weekend was the video that came afterwards of, I don't know what it is, like a cleanup truck about the size of a Zamboni that tipped over going through a corner too fast.
I thought that was last year, I think.
Oh, was it? Oh, that was funny.
Last year, year before, something like that, yeah. Yeah, that's funny, yeah.
All right. Bottom of the hour here, 12:30. Heading into the last half of this race now. Eddie Vedder still leading the race. Looking good out there is Eddie Vedder in that Corvette. Rockwell Autosport Development behind them.
All right, now we're supposed to be a commercial.
All right.
You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We will be right back with the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, folks. Hang with us.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everybody. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Back to caution here at Watkins Glen International. Don't see anything on the sheet just yet, but we are back to caution. Looks like we're at that purple 35. We can see the that purple 35 flag flying there. Boy, it almost looks red, you know? That's kind of... But anyway...
Yeah, Paulie, I found a passenger for you.
Oh, yeah, that video you sent me was pretty funny, you know.
So I was surfing the interwebs and came across a video of in Arizona of a snake being aboard someone's car.
Yeah.
In the whatchamacallit, the hood.
Yeah, I kind of like the video. You're driving in Arizona, but where are we going? Can you slow down a little, please? I like that line. That's really good. It's a little rough out here. Maybe back her down a little. Back her down 10 or 20 for me,
so I can get off.
little windy out here. Actually, I'm okay with the trip, but that's pretty funny.
God.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you know what the reason for the caution is, Billy? Do you see anything?
No, I do not.
There's nothing on the sheet, so what's his name must have stepped away.
Oh, he stepped away and then went back to lunch. You know.
Maybe they're taking lunch out to people. Who knows?
No, not here.
Now, Infinite Loop. Ray Vega there at the wheel. Looks like they're working on the cool box there.
Uh-oh. Now they're looking at the back of Ketchup, which not good.
Ketchup in the pits right now.
Yep. My father's in, so that's always a good sign.
Yeah, it looks like he's in there and ready to go. They are looking around the corners of the car. Maybe they had an off and they're looking for grass and things like that.
Hopefully. Knock on wood.
Yeah, he's getting his wristband visible there. Make sure that will be seen. You know, they got held up at pit once. Actually, the driver didn't have their wristband, and they weren't allowed to go back out on track. They had to divert.
That was Joe Nonamaker at Sebring. And then Will was running down the pit lane with the correct wristband.
Gotta have it.
Good times.
Turn-in Concepts at Porsche Boxster, looking for their first win. They're getting close. I had it in 4th place at Gingerman, and then on Sunday they were actually leading before the engine let go. They were leading for a short time.
As mustard or ketchup is getting pushed out and rolling.
Here we got something going on over here.
So the
this is in the bus stop area.
Yep. Eddie Vedder is in, and they are looking at the tires and that type of thing.
So Tiffany, you still there?
Yeah.
You turned me on to the vitamin D.
Yeah.
I think it works.
It is amazing, isn't it?
Yeah. And just so you guys aren't in the dark, there are some days, hard to believe, I know, that I'm feeling kind of blue. And I'm talking to Tiffany about this a couple of years ago. She's like, look, you just need to start taking some vitamin D. So just take it every day.
And you just take it with food, like some food with some fat in it, because vitamin D is a fat-soluble vitamin. So when you just take it like as a part of your multivitamin with your coffee on an empty stomach in the morning, it doesn't really absorb, so you don't really get the benefits. So take it with some food, and ta-da!
Ta-da.
Eddie Vedder is pulling out now.
Yeah, I tried to get a camera in their car today, but we couldn't find them. And we have just a finite period of time to get cameras loaded into cars and Bill has to get back to the tower, and there's just not a lot of time.
Before the race, y'all couldn't find them. Gotcha.
Yeah, so we ended up...
I'm going to step away for a second because there's food smell and it's driving me nuts.
All right. Well, we ended up putting it in Rosmar's car, and then they died after the first couple laps, so that didn't work out either. That's okay. I had it in their car for Daytona, and then they lost the engine, so maybe I thought maybe tomorrow we can get it. I don't know.
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah.
We can at least, what would Doc say? A girl can
dream. Yeah. Yeah, so Eddie Vedder shown in the lead of this race over Rockwell Autosport Development in second place, the number 715 car. And then we've got Red Cow Racing in a BMW, Turn-in Concepts in fourth in their Porsche. Team Sahlen Ketchup's now behind them in fifth. And then it's 901 Motorsport in the number 903, AOA Racing in their MX-5. And then Action Raceworks in a Chevy Camaro is behind them, followed by BLM. Then it's Sparrow Speed, Sent from the Gourds, Rockwell Autosport Development, Rhinoceros Racing, Rampage Motorsports, K2 Autosport, Rockwell Autosport Development number 41, the number 901 of 901 Motorsport, and the number 600 of Rubin Performance Garage. That's the top 20, with a few select EC cars pulled out of that standings there. And we're kicking it old school today, running the show from a computer that I used way back in 2015, something like that, when I started doing this, my personal business computer.
Back when we were all young.
Yeah. Just young and dumb, didn't know any better. Now we all know better, we still do it, which is...
I know, right?
No better. It's worse, really. Oh. Ooh, so close. The Turning Concepts car almost got their beak clipped heading into 9 there. There is a splitter on the front of that car. Gets the advantage coming out of 9 there. Using all the track coming into 11 here. Now onto the front straightaway. Coming up through the SS here on a lot of traffic. Let's see how they negotiate this. You know, they got the Rockwell car very close. And you're just trying to find the fast guy to follow through. It does finally fade to the left there. I think I would have done it a little sooner, but working around the outside here. Now for the bus stop. Ate up quite a bit of curb there on the way in, now into the outer loop. Now around the outside, this is where you really want to put the hammer down and hope that the guy on the outside sees you. Yep, he's giving him a little bit of room there. This is a late apexing turn though, but he definitely gave him room, saw him coming. They're going to rush down into 7 here. We'll lose a little bit of the feed. For some reason, cellular connection isn't very good down here. We're actually running cameras off of cellular connection. This is a feed that comes from the team. It's not a Champ Car camera.
We sure do appreciate it.
Yeah, Greg was kind enough to share it with us. Great guy. Looking for a way past the back markers here. Wants to respect the other drivers, but hopefully they see him coming here. We've got a very slow car. Staying to the left there. As he follows the Miata up to turn 10 here. Trying to get that inside. Should be able to get it. Gives lots of room on the outside for the Miata. Now he'll brake for 11. Go back to power here. It looks like the catch-up car back up to speed, although they've lost a little bit of ground. Chasing the turn-in Concepts car. Turn-in Concepts, excuse me.
So after that last pit stop, 901 for 901 Motorsports, Brad Thomas is in the 901 car and Andrew Sods is in the 903 car. This is Brad's second race ever and his first time at Watkins Glen. And they said he commented after his first few laps of greens, of the green laps, he said, "This is big time."
Yeah.
This is a pretty intimidating place to be your only your second race and never been here before. So I bet it is.
Yeah, it would be. I can. Yeah. It looks like David Kissak's Porsche there. Sorry.
Car.
Yeah, they're serving that caution, passing under caution flag penalty, and now they're moving really slow, Billy.
Yeah, they're getting pushed.
Yeah, I hear them cranking the starter.
I heard him cranking the starter there, trying to get it to fire. As we were just rolling by the David Kissack Porsche Boxsters. They're working on that car right now, which I believe was formerly a Round 3 Racing Porsche.
Yes.
And which is the same, I think, I don't know if, yeah. I was thinking of something else, but yeah. Sorry about that, folks.
Yeah, the ignition switch, if you turn it to on, might make the car run better.
Does help.
Just saying.
Rubber Soul Racing. So what's the reference to the Beatles, Billy? What's that? It's a song?
No, that's the album, Rubber Soul.
There's an album? Okay. I keep thinking of shoes. I don't know.
Yeah, I was thinking of shoes too.
I don't know. I was just guessing.
But I don't know anything about the Beatles really much, but...
What?
I don't either, but I do know... Well,
yeah.
Go ahead, Tiffany.
I was just thinking the youngest person on the broadcast here is the one bringing up the Beatles.
Yeah, well, Ringo Starr is doing one of those master classes too, which I think is probably enough reason for me to want to buy into that subscription just to hear the guy talk, just to hear what he has to say. I think it'd be pretty cool.
He can't sing. I know that.
Well, no, this is just, I don't know what he's teaching, I don't know, drums or something, but I just think the guy is amazing. I know my dad was a big fan of Ringo, and especially after they remastered everything, he said it was really amazing. You could really hear it so much better. Oh man, Rockwell just storming by this 2000 BMW. Look at all these cars come flying around turn 10 here, jockeying for position.
Hey, you gaggle, as it were.
It is a gaggle. My favorite is the rhinos. Did you know?
A crash.
Yeah, yes, it's a crash of rhinos.
And a murder of crows.
A murder of crows. I think that was Doc's favorite. We know a rhinoceros can only see a few feet in front of themselves, but they can run 30 miles an hour.
Really? They can't see that far though?
No.
No.
So that's why they just crash into things?
I don't know. There might be a connection there, but it kind of reminds you of some other drivers you know.
Right.
I don't care if I can't see. I'm just going to charge.
Reminds me of when we were racing at Barber a long time ago, and it was storming, and it was just, the weather was terrible, and my husband was in the car, and he's on the radio, and he's saying, "Oh, I can't see anything. This is crazy," all of the whining, and we look at the lap. The timing and scoring, we're like, "You just turned the fastest lap of the whole team. Stay out. He's like, no, I'm coming in. I'm like, stay out. Just keep doing whatever you're doing. He's like, I'm scaring myself.
Now, who was that?
That's the Hubs.
Oh, that was the Hubs. Okay.
Yep.
I seem to remember a story like that from Doc too. What's the deal with it? He had something going on. I can't remember what it was, but he was terrified. He says, "You stay out there. You're doing great."
Mm-hmm.
Mark says that describes Spec Miata racing.
Most racing, right?
Yeah. He always said that racing was as much fun as you could have with your clothes on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sorry for walking on you, Tiffany.
Oh, no worries. I think in racing, if we're not scaring ourselves a little bit, we're probably not going fast enough, right?
Pretty much.
That's why all us ADHD people love it. It's like, that's the only time my brain works. Like, right.
So back on board with the BLM Bogle Legacy Motorsport 1998 Porsche 944 RS, the former Visceral Racing Group Porsche 944. They're shown. Looks like, well, they're shown in the 11th, but I thought there was an EC car up ahead. But oh yeah, there is one. So
Yes.
they're in the top 10, aren't they?
Yep. That was a long-winded way of saying that.
I'll try switching this thing and hopefully I don't crash it. If I crash it, I can always restart it. But let's see if I can get the... there we go, scoreboard. Okay, here we
The
go.
whole grandstand.
Let's try it. A-class.
Ah.
There it goes. So Rampage Motorsports leads A-Class unofficially, followed by Haywood Racing and one of the Rosmark cars. You know, they frequently bring more than one car to these events. So
Yeah.
the 473 there in third place. Then for B-Class, you've got AOA Racing leading, followed by Rubin Performance and Ready Imports Racing. Tiffany, you want to call C-Class? I'll try to work the controls here.
Is that, yeah, that's C-Class right there. That's 715 of Rockwell Autosports, followed by Red Cow Racing. That's a 721, and the 711 of Turning Concepts is your top three in C-Class. And then this looks like D-Class, right?
Yeah.
Eddie Vedder, who's our overall leader, followed by Rhinoceros Racing and Team Z, your top three in D-Class.
Go to EC.
And can we do that one, or you got it?
Yeah. Go for it.
Okay. Your EC leader right now is Team Bruce Innovations, followed by Open Throttle Racing, and that's the 63 car. And whatever else was
It was
there.
Boston Weiner, sorry.
Ah. And then your F-Class cars are Open Throttle Racing, Boston Weiners, and Gab Racing, GABB.
So I guess that thing is working.
Yeah.
Maybe.
It didn't crash, so, I mean, you know.
Everything's working good.
It is a broadcast, though, so you...
Yeah, Billy, maybe you can move your microphone a little closer. We might hear you a little better. There you go.
There you go. Is that better?
Yes.
Yeah, it's got this noise canceling thing, so you're actually kind of fluttering in and out without it being up closer like that. I look at a car that's slower there, but I don't know that that's unusual for them. That might be their pace.
Yeah, there's a few of those out there.
Y'all don't talk about me like that.
Oh, those jerks.
Right.
You really have to point it out. Rub it in. Team Sahlen catch up, trying to make up some room distance here. Sorry.
Showing them in 6th, but they're actually in 5th, yeah.
And BLM has just set their fastest lap time of the day as we head out to commercial break. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes here. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Eddie Vedder is your leader. We'll be back in just a moment.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
He shared school space with his best friend, Norm Peterson.
Who was Cliff Clavin?
That is correct. The board is yours.
Yes.
So you don't want to hear about my sister's vacation?
No, not really. What are you doing?
What?
What is it you can't say these days? YOLO?
Dad, nobody says that.
YOLO.
For the times when the joke's on Dad. Make it worth it.
You guys could have warned me about this stuff.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Now, you know, one of the things we love to do here on the show is not only entertain and inform, but also provide some education. I found this great video on Facebook on how to add flames to your car, and so I thought it'd be cool to show this to you real quick. It's a different way of approaching the game of adding flames. So check this out. It's pretty interesting. And there you have it. Flames added to your car. I love that video.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's great. Team Sahlen catch up in 4th place, but that's actually 3rd because we've got an EC car in the mix. So we should probably explain for some of you who are perhaps new to the channel, new to Champ Car. So as you heard before the commercial break, Tiffany went through and we gave you the top 3 of each of the classes. We have an A, B, C, D, F, and EC class. Now the EC class are our exception class. These are cars that run actually outside of the rule set for our quote-unquote classed cars, and so they don't qualify for a podium position. In fact, we score them separately after the race comes to a conclusion. So while they do show up in the standings in order as they are on track, when we call out their positions, we tend to skip those cars, and that's why I'll say, well, Eddie Vedder is leading, but Rockwell Autosport is shown in 2nd place, even though if you look at the standings, they're in 3rd. So if that's not confusing, I don't know what is. But it does make it a little confusing when you're trying to run through the standings.
But I mean, it is us broadcasters you're talking about, so it's easy to confuse us.
Doesn't take much.
That is true.
Polly, do you have a camera? Do you have the feed for Start Racing, the number 59?
I do believe we do. Let me see where I've got that. Yes,
Send
right
me the
there.
link. Okay. Just want to make sure we had that.
I don't think I've shown them in a while.
Okay.
So it could be they were watching and didn't see anything and thought, well, I don't know. I did look at the weather report while we were on the break, and I noticed that the higher percentage of rain possibility, now 63%, has been pushed to 5 o'clock. So it appears as though that weather storm is coming maybe a little slower than what was anticipated. So still 30% chance at 2 o'clock here, which is less than an hour away, as well as 3 p.m., 38% chance at 4 p.m. Might be able to get through impound without getting wet. We'll see.
It is definitely clouding up. I do not see any blue in the skies anymore.
Yeah, so we showed you Start Racing. We've got the Ford Contour of Infinite Loop Racing.
Kind of on stop motion.
Oh, is it chat? Is it stop motion for you? Okay.
It is for me, but maybe is it for you? It's not for you guys.
Oh, it is for me.
Okay.
It should be pretty clean. Yeah, it's pretty clean on my end, but so that might be the addition of sound. The addition of sound may have. Do you hear the sound pretty clearly?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mark Kruger is he's an hour and a half northwest of Wisconsin, and it just started to rain there.
Well, Mark Kruger should be here because it's his home race, is what he should be. Mark is from Rochester, so that's how I know. Or the Rochester area. Oh yeah, no, he said he's only an hour and a half. north of Watkins Glen.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you said Wisconsin again. I think you did.
I'm like, I think you may have him.
I may have, yeah. It's
Yeah.
WGI and
Yes.
got Wisconsin on my mind. That could
Yeah,
be
I
a
think
Willie Nelson song.
Just admit it, Paul. You're a cheesehead at heart.
I guess so.
Cheese is good.
Depends on what kind.
Apparently, my brother asked my hubs, like, what kind of cake for my birthday, and he sent back cheese. Brother sent back a thumbs up. So I'm like, I hope he knows that means cheesecake.
Mark said he wishes he was here, but instead he's at home eating Sahlen's hot dogs.
Well, I appreciate that.
So, Billy, if someone wanted to get their hands on some of those hot dogs, maybe you got a party going on or something like that, where would they go to get that?
Well, you can, if you're within shopping or driving distance of a Publix, a Harris Teeter, Wegmans, or Tops. Those are the ones I know off the top of my head. Walmart's got them too, in certain areas. You know, that type of thing. They're in your local grocery store. If you're not within those areas, or in some of the Southwest areas where Fry's, or I forget who has us in Nevada, but if they're not readily available at the grocery stores, if you go to Sahlen.com, you can order them right off our website, and it'll be a 2-day shipping right to your house.
Perfect.
Yeah, you can just go to the website, right? And
Yep.
order them up.
Get a little history lesson and, that type of thing.
Yeah?
Or at least there was a history for a while. I don't know.
On the
if it's-
website?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't usually peruse our own website.
Well, Timothy says it is beautiful in Wisconsin today. In case you're wondering more about Wisconsin. It's kind of on the same plane of sort of. I mean, it might be a little bit higher than Watkins Glen.
Yeah.
A little further north, Elkhart Lake. Depends on where you are in Wisconsin. Wisconsin to New York.
Similar latitude, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. FIC heading into turn 11 here.
The one thing I would like to mention, because I've seen it a lot, is the paddock area here at Watkins Glen is one way, kind of like the racetrack, and a lot of people have been driving back through the garage area backwards.
Oh.
Yeah. Not a good idea.
Frowned upon.
Yeah.
There we saw the Turn Concepts Porsche coming by, as well as one of the Mini Coopers, as they head up through the S's and that fastest part of the racetrack, in my view anyway, down to the inner loop.
That is the longest straightaway on the track from turn 1 to the inner loop.
You get a really good run on it too, Billy, because you're on the power all the way out of 1. You really don't, with our cars, you don't really need to lift. You just hit your marks and you can stay on it all the way to the bus stop.
I think you can get up to like 130, 140 maybe going into the bus stop. And then you know, trying not to brown your suit.
Yeah, the mustard car is still behind the wall. I don't see anybody around it.
I think it's done for the day.
That's a shame.
I'll find out more information tonight. It doesn't look like they're pulling Chili out, so that's just usually means that it's too far down the order to get back out in the race, and is what it is.
Definitely is in racing. It's part of it.
Yep. As the cargo car is in. That's the 236 Miata Cargo Racing.
Isn't that the one we were talking about? It should be S-Cargo if you...
I do remember one time we were talking about some company that was cargo, and then we found out it was wrong.
Oh, yeah. That's never stopped us before, though.
Jeez.
But there's usually someone left on YouTube to correct us if we get it wrong. They're just there to laugh at us, right? When we screw it up.
Either laugh at us or laugh with us.
Yeah, so Schumacher Taxi is racing with us this weekend, a longtime ChampCar team. Racing, you guessed it, a Porsche Boxster, a 99. It should also be mentioned the CU Boulder Racing team is out here racing an 89 BMW 325i. Gorilla Stickers here, racing the 517 car I see. OFIC has dropped to 38th. You know, they had that issue in the pits with the car. I had trouble getting it started, so they lost some positions there. We're following the Sennhauser Racing team. I've got a camera in their car. One of these cameras will find it. Here we go. Sennhauser in 43rd. Start racing in 53rd. They've returned to the racetrack in that car. Oh, and there's in 54th place is Waiting for Data. There's a Section 8 Racing Mustang in 57th there.
I wonder how Waiting for Data got all the way up into 54th.
They're not even on my entry list.
Right? Fabulous.
Two of the Atlanta Speedwork cars are actually pretty close together. One's got 13 laps, one's got 18 in. The championship, the reigning championship car, only has 13 laps turned today.
Wow.
They're in 82nd.
Yeah, you'll have those type of days.
Looks like we started 88 cars.
As one of the Atlanta Speedworks cars comes in.
Sparrow Speed, we talked about them a little bit earlier. They're in 24th in their Porsche Boxster. AOA dropped to 21st. There's 901 Motorsport in the number 903 that Andrew's driving. And they're in 6th place right now. So Eddie Vedder still leads by about 2 laps over Rockwell Autosport Development in the number 715. And then it's Sahlen's Ketchup behind them, followed by BLM, Bogle Legacy Motorsport in their Porsche 944. It's a Porsche kind of weekend. 901 Motorsport behind them in 6th. Rockwell Autosport Development behind them, followed by another Rockwell car, and then K2 Autosport. That's the top 10 with a couple EC cars thrown in there.
So you mentioned K2, right? They said that if you need a vehicle to put a camera in, we'll do it in the K2 Autosport car.
Yeah?
Yeah. So we need to get the camera from, what car was that?
Well, in the Rosmar car that's behind the wall. Yeah, that would be good to put that in the car, and
put it in.
I mentioned something about that to my camera guy, but he's indisposed. Probably won't get down there to fix it, so. See a little bit of clearing in the cloud up above, so that's good.
Yep. The 27 is in, the 63 is in, and the 816 is in.
Well, the 816 is a few screws loosed.
As we all are.
Yeah.
Welcome to the party. Yeah.
That's a great movie, by the way.
A few screws loose?
No, Die Hard. Welcome to the party, pal.
Car sounds really good.
Yep, it's a great race car. It's really, really great. It took all of the frustration of Gingerman away.
Yeah.
There's a few corners that are just really frustrating, and that car made it fun. On board with the Ketchup team. Well, the Ketchup car, the Sahlen's team. Rockwell Autosport ahead, just set their fastest lap time of the day with that 2:16.8. Meanwhile, the Corvette, their fastest lap time at 2:10.3. And they're just turning in a 2:16 after 2:17, the Corvette. Showing a couple laps back now from the Corvette is the Rockwell Autosport Development Porsche. Followed by that Porsche Boxster of Team Sahlen Ketchup, and then the Porsche of BLM. Nice stretch of green flag racing here. We like to see that.
Yes.
Well, the Mustang really misses the apex there. Ends up high as the OFIC BMW gets the advantage coming out of that corner. The Mustang takes the corner away. And you see the Mustang begin to disappear now in the distance. Sets himself up for the inside pass going into the bus stop. Yeah, eating a lot more curb, getting started on that power just as he gets to the left-hander there. Actually makes a downshift for the carousel. Getting by one of the Miatas now, heading down into the boot section. This is turn 6. Running it up to the top of the revs as he heads down into 7. This is a really interesting corner. This is a perfect hit there. He really hit his mark there on that one. It's a really interesting corner to try to hit the marks correctly. And if you practice it, you get some time in iRacing. You understand what I'm talking about. It takes some time. Now down into 8. He's a little wide there. Coming up to 9 here. This is a lot of fun through here. This left-hander blind. Yep, starts putting the power down here.
That corner scares the crap out of me because that wall comes right up to you.
Yeah, I know. It's fun though. You just gotta, again, if you spend a lot of time in iRacing with it, you get to understand it. It's just kind of a late apex corner. It's really all it is. This one's pretty traditional. It's just got a really nice banking to it. Down the front straightaway with that huge catch fence that they installed, probably for the NASCAR races that are here so frequently. In fact, the track is owned by NASCAR according to Wikipedia.
Correct. Well, partially correct. So the track is owned by ISC, which is owned by NASCAR. And then the catch fencing was added when IRL came back for the first time.
That would have been the Indy Racing League back in the day.
Before CART imploded.
Yeah, Bernie could tell us all about that. So we're on board with a 2000 BMW. Let's see what kind of speed, see how good of a run he gets through the S's, and we'll see what kind of speed he gets going into the bus stop here. He's kind of feathering the throttle through here. There he makes an upshift. And he's bleeding off speed pretty early here. Just taking it easy. Nothing wrong with that.
Little margin for error. That doesn't include the wall, hopefully.
Yeah.
So I have a little trivia game for you all.
Oh, okay.
Do you all know who has the top, I'll say 5 win percentages of ChampCar? So all-time wins altogether.
Nope.
I would say that it would be starting. Well, are you talking about drivers or are you talking about teams? Teams. So you're going to have Arbank Racing.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure that Andrew is the most winning driver in ChampCar. So you're going to have Arbank Racing is going to be out there, and then you're going to
first.
And then you're going to have Sahlen's is going to be up in the top 2 as well.
Yep.
And then, because I'm so good with my facts, I pretty much say stuff, and then 3 people tell me I'm wrong. So, yeah.
Visceral in there?
No, they haven't won. They really haven't won that many races.
12 to be exact.
So, let's see. It's going to be the obvious stuff. So you should have. I would think 901 would be close. Would be up and near that area.
Nope.
Who else we got? Simon Says should be in the top 20. What are you talking about? The top 5?
Yes, top 5 overall from all of the Champ Car years. Champ Car dash Chump Car.
All the years. Yeah, Simon Says strung together a lot of wins.
They are 9 wins.
Only 9. What about Schumacher Taxi?
They are...
He's scrolling down the list. It's not as many as I thought.
They're somewhere in here. Because a friend did some research.
Oh, I'm forgetting RVA Graphics and Wraps.
They are just outside the top 5.
Yeah, they would have quite a few. Ooh,
12.
A lot of tire lock up there.
So it goes RVA with 23, us with 21, Pinky's out with 20.
I was wondering about that because they kept getting those double wins at VIR, you know.
Forgot about them.
Chump Faces in 16.
Chump Face?
Yes. Chump Face.
Okay.
And then Premium Dudes rounds out the top 5 with 14.
Gotcha. Yeah, I should have just said Premium Dudes, but I wasn't sure how many they'd won. That because they've been around so long, you know.
That shows how hard it is to win a race.
I don't know if that was including Daytona or not, but I assume it was. So, but yeah, that's the top 5 all-time of Champ Car dash Chump Car overall winners with the highest number.
Where are you getting your data from there?
He isn't currently in the race car, but you know,
Andrew.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they've been maintaining that sheet for a while, but I've never looked at it.
So I figured I'd make a nice, fun little trivia game.
Yeah. It is fun.
.901 has 5 wins.
Okay.
Good, Bad, Ugly, 5. Rockwell, 5. Just, you know, NLS has 8. I'm just going through and seeing random names that I've seen over the years.
Yeah.
Which one did you say had 8?
NLS.
NLS, okay. Yeah.
Here's one that Bill and some other people in here would like. Biohazard has 11.
No?
Yeah, it's pretty good. How many for Touchstone? Mark is asking.
Let me look. My paper would touch. And these are overall wins, obviously, not just
Class, yeah.
yes. Or I don't know if it's over. Yeah, it's overall. Oh, I don't see them. Lots of 2s. Lots of 2s. Kruger Tuned is in the 2 group.
All right. Well, thanks for doing that, Billy. That was a lot of fun. We're going to go ahead and take another commercial break here, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes, so stay with us.
All right, now we're supposed to be at commercial.
Yes, we are. We're a little behind, actually.
You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We will be right back with the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, folks. Hang with us.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race, the Sahlen's ChampYard Dog at the Glen. Working lap 96 now is Eddie Vedder in that Chevrolet Corvette, still leading this race after taking over the lead early on this morning. Rockwell Autosport Development in second, Team Sahlen catch up in third. BLM Bogle Legacy Motorsport in fourth, followed by 901 Motorsport in the number 903. Rockwell Autosport Development behind them, followed by K2 Autosport and another Rockwell Development car, number 10. And it's Ruben Performance and Shut Up Racing. That is the top 10, as I see it there. Unofficially, of course, according to Race Monitor. You can follow along with your favorite teams at race-monitor.com and just look for the Sahlen's ChampYard Dog at the Glen 8, which is a mislabel there. We're actually just doing 2 7-hour races this weekend, but you can look for that and scroll through the list and look for your favorite teams there, see how they're doing throughout the day. Unofficially, 2 hours and 18 minutes remain in this race. We'll throw the checker, and then they'll impound, say, the top 6 cars or so, the winners of each class. And I think they throw a couple extra cars in for good measure, and then after about 30 minutes or so, they jack the cars up, pull the tires off. There's a little bit of inspection there. The other teams are allowed to look at the cars, not allowed to touch them. And then they call the winner and come back tomorrow and we'll do it again. A little tire spin there going over the curbs as we head around the outer loop. Just love people watching. I love watching people navigate this racetrack.
Yellow flag.
Okay. A look at the top of the S's here as the cars come up.
Purple 35. I have a feeling it's a little early, though. I was going to say pit lane would be a happening place, but it's a little early for that last driver change.
A little, maybe 15 minutes early, yeah. Well, see, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, so yeah.
And then
there
you
are
do
people stopping
like after 2 o'clock. You'd be after 2 to not have to stop again for the race, right?
Mm-hmm.
sure people are thinking about it. But of course, as many cautions, purple 35s as we've had, some short, some long, I think people's strategy are probably lots of different options.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they gamble on the fact that if we've had this many cautions, we're probably going to have another one. Just depends on how close they are to their window or really the current stint. Do they have plenty of time to draw that one out till it's ideal?
And cautions always breed cautions. Although with the purple 35, they breed less.
You would think. Yeah. Because it doesn't bunch up the field. Or it's not supposed to, at least. But sometimes you have people who are not going quite 35, and then you have some people who don't speed up after it goes back to yellow, and so then there is a bit of bunching of the field.
But there's that secondary pace cars anymore, which is probably for the best.
So, Billy, I have noticed that there are some cars I notice once in a while that are carrying the Sahlen's badge. There's a car getting towed off. Looks like he must have parked it out just outside of 9 there. Is the Sahlen's team, are they affiliated with any other teams, or?
So as part of the deal for the weekend with our sponsorship, they had Champ Cars had people put our logo on the car just to have it out there. And then a lot of teams, for whatever reason, and we appreciate it, just leave the sticker on there.
Oh, I see.
So
yeah, I think I noticed Average Joe's, which is kind of carrying the same livery, that that hot dog yellow and red. That has a sticker on their car. I was just wondering.
So yeah, that's how that is. I think that's the cargo car. I can't tell. And like I said, we appreciate the advertising. So, and it would kind of be a pain to have to put the logo on every year.
It's nice when they just leave it on there, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I think most teams appreciate Sahlen's and the investment they've made in the club over the years in putting on this race. It's a big deal.
And we appreciate this series being around.
It works good both ways, huh?
Yes.
So maybe it was the 600 that caused this last caution. That's Ruben Performance. Did it look like a Miato that they were bringing in? Okay.
Yes. And that was, I believe, our second place A car, if I remember correctly.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So far, it looks like the national championship standings, AutoSpec Racing is in first place. Eddie Vedder there in second. Behind them, there's Nosy and Mazda. So Eddie Vedder and AutoSpec are tied as far as best finishes. They've had 2 first-place finishes, but AutoSpec has 4 races under their belt, whereas Eddie Vedder just has 3. Well, today they'll get their 4th. So that puts AutoSpec ahead of them. Bavarian Mustache Works is in 4th place, seated 4th. Then it's Milan in 5th, which is probably the best they've ever been. They've had a first and a second place finish in that number 150 and Miata, and they're really in good form this year. Lone Star Rallycross is ranked 6th right now. Gorilla Stickers behind them too. They've really moved up through the field. It's a good showing for them to be in 6th. And then you've got Touchstone, Buck Snort, which they have a 3rd and a 4th place finish with only 2 races.
Oh, wow.
And Bandits, they've only got 2 races, but they have a 3rd and a 4th place finish. So they're seated in 9th. And then you've got Minimum Talent in 11th because you've got some ties in there. Whitnauer Motorsports, Love Racing, Auto Spec Minions, Debbie Does Donuts, TPWS Racing, Average Joe's seated 15th. And it's Findurance behind them. So back on the power, we hear the Sahlen's Porsche as they start spooling up that 1999 Porsche Boxster. The yellow gloves of the Legacy Motorsport BLM machine.
Fast gloves.
There you go. Timothy bought some for his driving, so that should make quite a difference.
In the
to compare his lap times.
Yeah.
Pre-gloves, post-gloves. Gloves on, gloves off.
Wax on, wax off. As the car that had caused our previous caution is coming back on track. The 600.
Yeah, they're already fixed and going again, huh? I wonder if they were just out of gas or something.
Well, they went behind the wall, but I don't know.
Me neither. Either way, we're back to green racing.
Exactly.
It's Eddie Vedder, then Rockwell, then Team Sahlen catch-up. Top 3.
They both sneak by a competitor.
The 996 of Atlanta Speedworks is rolling out towards the pit exit.
They're gonna be just shy of that 2-hour mark still.
There's a bunch of teams still in here that are not at the limit, as it were.
Right, they're going to need to make one more stop before the end of the race. But it can just be for a driver change. If they've got the fuel to go to the end from here, they can do that.
So Troy Trulio just sent me a message. He's been working out some of the math here on the number 40 of BLM. And he's seeing that this could work out very well for them. In fact, they may even be able to eke out the win today. So we'll be keeping an eye on them. You know, they are in 4th place. 3 laps, shown 3 laps down from the leader, but we'll just see how this works out for them. You know, those fuel stops, when you don't have to take as much fuel and you're running a 7-hour race, it could make quite a difference at the end.
Oh, because they can just come in and swap drivers and not have to take fuel, not have to do that 5-minute stop. And they leapfrog.
We know they skipped a fuel stop at that first driver change.
Okay.
Right? So...
Yep.
I'm pretty sure that car can go 3 hours on fuel. I don't know if it can go a full 2 hour stint, so like a full 4 hours. I don't know about that, but I know I've seen them go at least 3 hours. Well,
If I'm mistaken, they might have just pulled them into the garage. It looked like their car.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it looks like it's a moot point because they have brought it in.
Yep.
So much for his math. I'm just kidding.
So, yeah, there goes my second pick.
Go Eddie Vedder. Rockwell's worked their way up to second place now, with Mustard right behind them.
Mustard's behind the wall ketchup.
Well, Mustard's what it says on the thing I'm looking at. Let me refresh it and see if it's got an issue. Okay, it had an issue. It got stuck. Never mind.
I know that feeling. Oh.
I guess it just froze up or something.
That's what I'm here for, Tiffany. That's
Thank you.
Bucks.
So Rockwell just turned their fastest time of the day. Now with the refresh, with ketchup right behind them.
Low FIC following one of the Rockwell cars up the hill here.
So car number 15, the Wilson Daily Racing, BMW, they had a spin and continue in turn 1.
Whoa, the Boxster gets really wide for the Rockwell car. Wow, almost 4 off. It was really wide there. It's got really hot going through the bus stop there. Negotiates the outer loop just fine as we go down into the boot now. Crossing over the racetrack to pick up that inside line. Powering on here out of the apex. Porsche really grabbing the inside of the racetrack there. You can see passing another Boxster as they now head up the hill. A little bit of gamesmanship there going on. Neither car really got a great launch as one of the EC cars comes rocketing up alongside. Into 9 we go here.
Sounds like someone is shedding kart parts. A Miata, I didn't get the number.
Okay. It's not anything you needed.
Extra parts.
Yeah. Let's wait, yeah.
All right, well, with that, we've reached the top of the hour, so we'll take another quick break and be back
in just a few minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Eddie Vedder is your leader. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product, So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Watkins Glen International. It's the Sahlen's ChampYard dog at the Glen. And Team Sahlen's, although one of their cars is still stranded in the garage, the number 943 Mustard car, the other one is on track. That's the catch-up car, as they call it, number 942. And they're currently scored in third place unofficially, according to Race Monitor. Welcome, everybody. My name is Paul Veltum. We've got Tiffany Alexander and Billy Sahlen. We're calling the race for you again today. We'll be back at it again tomorrow for tomorrow's race, which goes green at 9 a.m., checkers at 4 o'clock, just like today. 2 7-hour races on the docket. Hope you are enjoying your weekend. On this Memorial Day weekend, we recognize those who paid the ultimate price and who have fallen soldiers. We sure appreciate you and your families. Obviously, you're dealing with those losses. We thank you and we salute you.
Amen.
On board with Start Racing in their 1999 Mazda Miata. CU Boulder out there still turning laps. They've turned 90 laps so far today. Running right around the middle of the field right now. Tooth Autosport. What's that?
That's what I was looking for. I was like, I wonder where they were at right now. So, okay, 30. They're shown in 32nd, but there's several EC cars, I think, ahead of them.
Flat Earth Racing. Go ahead, Tiffany.
Sorry, I was counting. So it was 3 cars ahead of them. So that actually puts the team at 29th place overall for the CU Boulder team.
Well, I was talking to my son yesterday. He has a cat, and I just remembered this as I see Flat Earth Racing, which is it's a great play on names, because it's a Subaru Impreza, so it's probably the Boxer engine. Maybe not. So, but they were talking about the Earth being flat, and I said, "There's the proof that the Earth is not flat is that if it were, cats would have pushed everything off the edge by now."
Yes, pretty much.
Good job, Polly. That's funny. They just can't help themselves, can they?
See, my sister-in-law wants me to get a cat. I'm like, no, because A, they knock crap over. B, it's just, I'm more of a dog guy. I want them to come to me when I call them, not when they want to.
Oh, yeah, then you're definitely going to be more of a dog guy then. The cats, they think of us as their pets sometimes.
Exactly.
They are considered to be the best pet that there is. And
probably the easiest.
Well, they self-clean.
Yeah.
They typically use the sandbox to go to the bathroom. They're pretty low maintenance. We had a cat for a very short period of time because my wife's actually allergic to him. We were just kind of watching over a cat until it had its kids and healed up and everything. I was always afraid of stepping on it. I wasn't used to being in the house with an animal, and of course they're whisper quiet.
Right.
So you have to look every time you sat or walked. You got to look where you're going and step on the thing.
Oh no, I would have taught it very quickly that if it's sitting on my couch or my chair or my whatever, that it's fair game to get squazzed like a zit. It'll learn real quick.
I'm definitely more of a dog guy. But we have the world's best cat, and it's an outdoor cat, and he comes around about every other day or so, and he's awesome.
That's a low maintenance pet there.
Yeah.
Yes.
An outdoor cat.
And he keep the rodent population down to squat too, probably.
Yeah, he does. Nice. We catch him every once in a while. I've seen him with a mouse, in his mouth, and he's perfect. He doesn't make any noise. You just see him kind of loitering out. He'll sit on top of the air conditioner because we got a drop in up at the front of the house, or on the back of the patio. He likes to lay down in the sun-drenched patio and scratch himself or whatever, and just kind of roll around. He's a little skittish. He doesn't make any noise. He really just kind of goes from house to house waiting for somebody to feed him. I catch him when I'm out running. I catch him over at somebody else's house, just sitting, looking to the door, waiting for somebody to open the door. It's pretty funny.
He's just making his way through the neighborhood, huh?
Mm-hmm. That's what he comes and eats. He doesn't eat very much because he's basically eating, a couple different houses a day.
Like I said, doesn't beat me. And then there's chickens.
Rubber Soul coming in the pits here.
They're mostly good at getting out of the way.
I saw you. I think you were on Facebook with holding a couple chickens, weren't you?
Yeah, we had a little chicken go broody, so I gave her some eggs, and she hatched out 3 little babies. And then I put 2 eggs in the incubator and hatched out 2 more. And so the 2 that hatched out of the incubator, of course, I was staring at them 24/7 as they were coming out. So they're a little attached to me. We named one of them Uno because he or she is the first that we incubated. So I can go outside and just call that chicken and she'll come running. So cute.
So how many do you have? Do you know?
34, including the babies.
Wow, you got a lot of chickens.
I know, we didn't need more chickens, but then, they're so cute when they're little.
And then they're tasty when they're older.
No, we don't eat our chickens. No. We just eat the eggs.
Now, she told us you don't actually eat them when they get older.
No, they're skinny and not worth it. Anyway. Plus, we kind of treat ours like pets. I mean, like we let them stay even if they're not laying eggs anymore. Whatever.
So do you have like a coop type thing for them? And
yeah, we have a couple of them.
Yep.
Okay.
They move around sometimes depending on who they're friends with this week and who they're not. It's like middle school girls out there.
So this might be the time for everybody to pit for their last pit stop because we're at code 35.
Yep, and we're in that window.
Mm-hmm.
So code 35, I'm looking around the track. Is there a car stop there? Yeah, there's a car stopped. It looks like driver's right, heading into turn 9. So as he was coming up the hill there, he or she just came to a stop on the outside there. Emergency vehicle now approaching him. So probably won't be there long. So if you want to stop, you want to get it done quick here.
Let's see, that's showing 253 Red Barn. Yep. 253 of Red Barn Racing is the one that stopped on track.
They were having issues on pit lane earlier today.
Oh.
There's another one.
Mini Cooper.
It looks like the tow truck's actually dripping something. But Bernie says,
Air conditioning.
I have at times wondered about the intelligence of our cat. There are times when it's like, this doesn't make sense what you're doing. So Bernie says, their cat knocks his own cat treats off the counter for the dog to eat. Not really thinking this through.
So they are trying to push start the number 72 car.
That's Street Fighters.
Yeah, they're fighting it.
They're fighting it. I have a dog that does that for the other dog. My little Yorkie hops up in the chairs, like your kitchen table chairs, and then onto the table, then onto the counter, and then runs the counter and gets into whatever she wants to get in on the counter, but knocks things off the counter for the big dog to get, and then they go take it outside and get into it.
So, Tiffany, did you read the comment from Lee?
I know how many doors Tiffany's chicken.
That's good.
Ha ha. That's cute. Chicken sedan.
Lee is.
How many? Go ahead.
I was just going to say, Lee is with the Daring Greatly team. He owns that team. The Cadillac, the silver Cadillac that races with us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That thing's fast.
Yeah, he's got it working really good.
Lee said that my chicken coop has 2 doors because if it had 4, it would be a chicken sedan.
So Eddie Vedder's in.
Oh.
Do their last stop of the day.
Are they towing a Mini Cooper too?
Yeah, that's the car that stopped.
Okay. I saw another. So there's another EV down there. Okay. I wasn't paying attention again. 253. There it is. You just got done saying it, I'm sure. Yep, Red Barn. Yep. Sounds familiar.
It's funny how we can listen to each other and not listen to each other at the same time.
Well, Troy was like, "Hey, have you been doing the math on this? You see what's going on?" It's like, Troy, I'm trying to run the show. I can't even hardly think.
So this should be a quickie. So Eddie Vedder might be getting unfortunate here.
If it goes back to green while they're still doing their last pit stop, that wouldn't be very fortunate for them. No.
Exactly.
Lee said the Cadillac is 160 pounds lighter going to Autobahn. 160 pounds, which means he won't be in the car. There will be nobody. He'll be autonomous. Or he just took the roof off with the glass and everything.
No. That would be 1 square inch of the car. 160 pounds.
160 pounds is a lot of weight.
Yellow flag all around. Here we go.
Is Eddie Vedder still in the pits? Can you see?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
They're right in front of me, kind of. Diagonal a little bit. So.
I thought you had eyes on them.
Oh, yeah. Green flag. So now the question is, how many laps do we get back from?
Yeah, showing catch up 1 lap down from Eddie Vedder. But does Ketchup still have to make a stop before the end of the race?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Because that's my father still in the car.
Gotcha.
So, but the real question is, are we going to put in Wayne or Will?
I would imagine you put the fastest one in.
Exactly. But I can't see from down here, but they're already at the wall, so. And Mr. Strong just strolled over and showed me the line of storms coming.
Is Eddie Vedder still in the pits, or they finish up?
Still in the pits.
Well, since he's bored and just walking around, he could go move a camera for me.
I mean, be useful.
He went back to his hole.
Yeah, of course he did. Lee's being invited to remove weight from all of our competitors' cars who are listening. Yeah, if you want to come pull 160 pounds out of my car, come on over.
They're backing Eddie Vedder up and sending him. So Rockwell is passing. I don't know if it's the right one. Oh.
Okay.
No, we're in second now. So.
Oh, we got a caution. We have a car stopped actually track center at the top of the S's.
That's not a good spot.
Is that your professional opinion?
Yes. My professionally unprofessional opinion.
So I got a message here from you-know-who about weather coming in, as if nobody would know this. So, yeah, surprise, there's weather coming in. And just so you know, and I know everybody does, but I'm just going to say it anyway. At 10 miles out for lightning, we have to pull everybody in. That means corner workers would come in and they would flag the race down, and everybody would come into the pits as they come off the track. So he wanted me to let everybody know that there's high winds approaching, and they need to either move their awnings or tie them down. And a good place to tie them is to your gas jugs, so that as they go up in the air with the awning, it just sprays the whole area down with fuel. It's really cool. No, actually, you don't want to do that.
For a cigarette.
Yeah, so yeah, just so you know, it's
Have
on
to
its way.
wheel or something.
Yeah, or a guardrail.
Or guardrails. Yeah, something won't move.
I don't know if it'll move. I don't know if you can pull up a guardrail, but.
Or maybe consider, taking your awning down until the weather moves out. Either way.
So yeah, we're back under purple 35. Obviously.
Yep.
But this may have changed the game. Is I think the K2 Camaro died in pit lane, and they're pushing him.
Oh no.
Almost got to the top of the hill.
Well, technically it's uphill all the way to the inner loop. So it looks like Wayne will be getting into the car once
y'all do that last stop.
Yep.
Quick coaching on how to get towed, and they're going to flat tow them, meaning they're going to use a tow rope instead of a flatbed. Which does sound confusing, but that's what it is.
Hold the brake.
but not too hard.
Yes.
Because I've done that too.
You don't have to hold the brakes.
You don't
But it
have to hold the
helps.
brakes.
But it helps. If you don't, you're going to be sorry.
They'll yell at you a little bit.
Yeah, when you snap their line.
If you run over it, yeah.
I don't think we're going to get in on this one.
Yeah, back to something we've talked about before. You know, where you are on track when the purple 35 comes out. Is whether you can take advantage of it or not. If it takes you half the time it takes them to clear the incident to get over to the pit lane, then you're likely to come into pits and start your stop, and then start your stop, and then it goes back green. So
yeah,
a bit of luck involved.
So didn't get around fast enough.
Came out while you're on the other side of the track.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see the emergency vehicle
coming in, but then realized it was green flag.
Yeah, looks like we're green, so
You should see him scoop past real shortly, I think. Or was he ahead of this? I can't remember.
trying to get by the fit. There we go.
That was
Port focus.
Yes.
I don't know why he's downshifting there. That's strange.
He couldn't find a gear, I don't think.
Just stay with it. So it gets passed by a couple of those Porsches, one of the Sahlen's Porsches along with David's car. And they'll go down into the bus stop here. Gets on the power early here.
What team is the yellow Boxster?
That's
Y'all
David's
know?
car.
Blitz.
David? Okay.
Yeah, Weiser Blitz Racing.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You too, huh?
Yeah.
No.
No, I'm doing great. Meanwhile, up at the front of the field, Team Eddie Vedder holding on to this one. Got about an hour and a half left. Things looking pretty good up there for the Eddie Vedder team. They had that engine failure at Daytona. Got it fixed, got it back together. Same thing for the Turn-In Concepts car. Engine failure at Gingerman. And it looks like their feed is offline, and I don't see that they're up at the front here anymore, so they must be something wrong with the Porsche. Turn-In Concepts, they've dropped to 18th now, according to the standing, so something must have come up there.
I think I see it in the pit lane here, right in front of their Miata, and they're working on it.
So with that, Eddie Vedder Racing leads this race, working the 100th lap here at Watkins Glen International. It's the Sahlen's ChampYard dog at the Glen. Still an hour and a half of racing remains, so stay with us, folks. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and...
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
He shared school space with his best friend, Norm Peterson.
Who was Cliff Clavin?
That is correct. The board is yours.
Yes.
So you don't want to hear about my sister's vacation?
No, not really. What are you doing?
What?
What is it you kids say these days? YOLO?
Dad, nobody says that.
YOLO.
For the times when the joke's on Dad. Make it worth it.
You guys could have warned me about this stuff.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
No. Seriously?
Oh, come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
And welcome back to the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Watkins Glen International, the Sahlen's ChampYard dog at the Glen. Paul Veltum with Tiffany Alexander and Billy Sahlen calling the race for you this weekend. And I brought up my little lightning strikes and weather thing, and there you can see roughly as the weather's coming in, you can see those circles, 30 miles, 20 miles, 10 miles. They get within that 10-mile circle, we'll have to flag the race, bring everybody in so that they can be protected from the weather. As you can see, that storm front coming in.
Also, we've got oil down. It says an S8. So is that supposed to be turn 8?
Okay. Yeah, there we got an emergency vehicle sweeper moving through the bus stop, so must be headed down to that area, Tiffany, and there you can see it looks like there are some EVs down there at that turn 8.
Had a couple of cars spin there.
Oh, yeah.
In that oil. Mm-hmm.
I see a flatbed just arrived on scene, too.
Well, that's never good. Is the
605 and 901
slowly easing its way down pit lane.
901 Motorsport involved in that oil down spin and stop situation, as well as 605. That sounds a lot like no, that's one of the Section 8 Mustangs. Oh no. Of course, they had that terrible accident at NCM, did Section 8. Hopefully not repeating that again today. Thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live. Appreciate having you folks here along with us. It'd be kind of boring if it was just the three of us. We kind of need some people to watch. If you want to take a minute, if you want to take a minute to hit that like button, appreciate everybody that already has. I know some of you that watch the show are always with us. I know that's something you automatically are doing. Appreciate that.
Don't forget to subscribe. You can hear our lovely voices all the time.
Yeah, you know, if you want to comment, you have to be a subscriber. And
cuts down on the spam bots.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, that's really all it is I put a full 1 day. You have to be on there for a full day to subscribe for at least a full day before you can comment. That's just to cut down on all the webcam girls and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on. Those are fun.
Well, you can watch them on your own time.
I was being sarcastic.
Yeah.
I don't want somebody clicking on that and then their computer. Blah.
Let's see if any of these other buttons are working here.
Oh, Paulie's about to touch buttons. Everything's going to explode.
No, don't say that. Think positive. You're like, I'm positive
He's
everything.
positive everything's going to go bad. Now, for some of you just signing in, we're using my backup computer for the broadcast today. The primary was pretty clear about an hour before the broadcast was not going to work out. It would have been pretty awful. So had to move everything over. And so I don't quite have all the bells and whistles that I'm used to. But we got the bulk of it here, so.
I think it's coming along nicely. Yeah.
Yeah, it was going to be really, really glitchy. We would have had only about maybe 5 frames per second, which would have been pretty painful to watch. And we wouldn't have been able to run any commercials, which I'm sure most people would be fine with that. But it was really awful. It was just really difficult to work with, not really usable. And, of course, this is way better. I know that Tiffany, you and Billy aren't seeing this, but it is perfect. The stream that's going out is nice and clean.
Nice.
Well, we're getting. It depends on connection sometimes. So every once in a while it'll get glitchy, but it's not too bad.
Okay.
I really like being able to hear.
Being able to hear is a wonderful thing. Then I don't walk on dock.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking because Polly will say stuff like, "Oh, he missed a gear" and stuff, and I'm like, "Oh yeah, he can hear that. We can't."
Yeah, we can do that in the future for sure.
Well, when it works.
Used to be it used to be a problem, but maybe it won't be anymore.
Knock on wood.
New problems.
Well, problem children, so work with them.
A little bit of wind coming in. Looks like it's starting to move that camera a little bit as that storm front works its way through or towards us.
Well, towards me.
See, this is
past you guys already.
This is what was happening to me, is that I think it starts to flash and then it says slow, or first maybe it starts slow. It says SLO, and then when you exceed the speed limit, it starts flashing. And when I see the slow, I thought I was going too fast. I had to slow down. So I was holding it at that threshold, and everybody else is like, no, what are you doing? You're going too slow. So you eventually collect the field because you're an idiot. You don't know what you're looking at.
I thought the slow meant you needed to slow down.
Maybe it's the other way around. Maybe it blinks and then it goes to slow when you're exceeding. There's definitely a difference there.
Okay.
Well, it may be different for different series too.
Well, this was just when I was racing with Champ Car, so.
Oh, I don't know.
All right, so the cars are rolling through there.
I'm just the guy that sits up in the booth.
So here's another group of them.
A gaggle.
Yeah.
So the good news is we got our pit stop in under the caution. Now, I'm surprised a bunch of other teams haven't done the same thing.
I'm guessing most people have probably done their last stop since we've had like 2 or 3 Purple 35s since we were down to 2 hours. Surely everybody's gotten their last stop out of the way. Don't call me Shirley. Maybe.
Now, see, Mark Kruger says if it's flashing slow, it's because you're just slow in general. Like you just suck. They had an SUK that came up once. I didn't know what that meant. That's probably what it meant. You suck.
Ah.
It's pretty sad when the Flagtronics tell you suck.
Well,
that is pretty sad.
They didn't hire fast. They hired pretty. They got pretty. If they wanted fast, they should have hired fast.
Hey, wait, that's my line.
Oh, okay, never mind. My mom hit me with that the other day. I thought it was the funniest thing. She was talking about some place where she used to work, and she said they got mad at me because I screwed this thing up. I said, well, you didn't hire smart, you hired pretty. You got pretty. If you wanted smart, you should have hired smart. I thought, oh, man, that is a doc line. If I ever heard it, I got to put that on the show.
Thank you for that.
You didn't hire smart, you hired pretty.
So they flatbedded the Mustang back, which is never a good sign.
Misquoting me, I know. Well, the other one that I found that I thought was so Doc, Tiffany, was this T-shirt. I just love it. It says, "Just feed me tacos and tell me I'm pretty."
Oh, yeah, he would love that, yeah.
Totally Doc.
Oh, yeah.
And it was bright green. I thought, oh, man, that thing is perfect. It's got a taco on it. Just feed me tacos and tell me I'm pretty.
That's funny. You know, when I went to Atlanta to go to his, what do they call it, a second line?
Yes.
They had, so I met several of his non-racing friends. And several people had these T-shirts on. And I don't exactly remember what was on the front, but I think they said it was made for Doc's birthday one year or something. But anyway, on the back of the shirts, there were all of these sayings that Doc used to say, and some of them we've heard, and but the whole back of the shirt was different Doc sayings. It was great.
I thought we made one like that, didn't you? Or did you just do the...
I did the stickers with the saying. I did two different stickers with, two different of his sayings. I did the chicken one and... what was the other one?
Yellow flag all.
Did you do the swing? You did the chicken. I think the chicken's the one that I put on my hat. I don't know what the other one was. It wasn't the swinging dead cat, was it? It's too long.
Maybe the other one didn't have a saying on it. Maybe it just had his dates on it and face. Maybe that's what I did. I don't remember now. I still have some green. Okay.
Yeah.
I still have some of those if anybody needs one.
The stickers, yeah.
Yep.
So I took your sticker and I put it onto a pin, and I put the pin on my hat.
Oh.
I had it in my car for a while, and then I put it on my hat. So the hat's got two, three different pins on it.
I've got them on my computers and on my water bottle. Oh, wait, here's the other one. It says, racing is long moments of boredom interspersed by moments of sheer terror.
Yeah.
That's the other one. I was like, wait, they're on my computer.
That's great.
Mm-hmm.
I put Doc in the this tomorrow's race. The thumbnail for the event is a picture of the Sahlen's team standing behind the race car, and then I've got the badge for the event, and I've got Doc is standing along with all the other guys.
Oh yeah.
And it's the one where he's doing that pose. It just looks like he's one of the guys standing there with everybody else. It's great.
Fantastic.
Oh, brother. You got my face on the picture? Why?
You might be visible, but it's hard to see because of most everybody's covered up by all the lettering and everything. The badge is pretty big.
Yeah, I know. I prefer people taking a picture of my good side.
Doc is the one you can really see. Yeah.
Doc shows up in all of our broadcasts.
Yep. Whether he wants to up there or not.
Right.
Whoa, real wide up ahead here. I mean, he was into the dust right up against the guardrail, the purple or blue Porsche box, or is that a Miata?
No, that's an Atlanta Speedworks car.
Oh, he got really wide there. Might have got into the marbles, and the car washed up on him, just about striped that left side door.
Oh, you see that much the what are the words I'm trying to say? The sky looks much darker over there.
Yes. It is very dark at that end.
Words. Things.
Yeah. But it's not really... It's hard to tell where the weather's coming from at this place. Because it just comes everywhere.
Okay.
Because it's at the top of a hill, so you're never really... So to the north of me by the lake, it is pitch black.
Mm-hmm.
So when they come around this corner, that'll be facing north. And
that's dark.
Yeah, that's the storm. So the storm is kind of dying.
Gotcha. It looks like that lightning was getting closer to the track too. And I know we'll have to stop the race if it gets within 10 miles to get the corner workers in. We don't have long to go. We're in our last hour. So if we have to do that, would we get a chance to restart the race before the end, or would that be the end?
That would probably be the end. Because this storm is wide.
Yeah. I'm sure the guys over at Eddie Vedder are like, yeah, let it be the end. They've been sitting at the top end of the pole all day long, right? So
yeah, they'll be calling and say, it looks so dangerous out here. You really should just flag the race right now. I'm thinking of everybody else. Think of the children.
Right.
Yeah, put it this way. There's a lot of low-level fog to the north.
Okay.
Which is signs that...
it's probably rain.
Yes.
Here comes a whole fleet of cars vying for turn 11 here.
It's coming.
Like, aren't we always saying the cameras make it look lighter than it actually is?
Yes. So, you get the point.
Uh-huh.
Some teams have already pulled down their pop-ups, including ours.
Probably not a bad idea.
Some teams have not. And I won't be surprised if I see them flying across space.
Well, the thing is like, kind of like the carts, shopping carts, buggies, whichever part of the country you're in, you know, you leave them out there and don't put them back in the little corral, and then the storm comes through and it goes flying across the parking lot and into your car. Same thing with the pop-up, the tents, right? The wind comes in, they go fly, and then they land on somebody's Cayenne or something, you know, somebody's brand new Lamborghini SUV. And then you're paying for a paint job.
Well, you're seeing my my little radar thing here that shows how far out the lightning strikes are. Remember, at 10 miles, they're going to bring everybody in, and we're seeing lightning strikes at that just outside that threshold. So
it's almost there.
Yep. Meanwhile, there's me crossing my fingers that the lightning doesn't come within 10 miles.
Right? Because your team wants a chance to make up some space on track, right?
Exactly. I don't think we'll be that lucky, but you know.
I mean, Eddie Vedder's already done their last stop. It wasn't the most advantageous, but it could have been worse. So then, I mean, all they got to do is drive now.
Yep.
And we know they know how to do that. They should have fuel and driver to go to the end, so.
But they could break. They could, you know.
Oh, anything could still happen. We have an hour to go.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, we have an hour or till that lightning gets close to go. So it's kind of a variable as far as how much is left in this race. That could make a big difference.
And a lot of it is interesting because we are on a hill, so that's going to push air. I mean, obviously not up in the sky, but that's going to move air around and change the heat and whatever. So we may not get the rain, but down in the village they will. Or we might get the rain and down in the village they won't.
OFIC bringing their BMW in, so Rodney's car is in.
Yep. And winging the neck of that car.
There's just, you can look at that sky there, that skyline that Billy was talking about, how that weather is coming in. It almost looks fake.
I know, right?
But it
is definitely not fake, and it is definitely foggy down there.
I mean, it also looks kind of beautiful too. I love storms though, like thunderstorms. I don't know. I have a fascination with them for some reason. Like I love a thunderstorm over the ocean. Like that to me, there's probably not much cooler in nature than that. Look at that. That's a cool picture.
Yeah, OFIC is parked in the pits here. Some great track shots.
Slowly catching Rockwell, Wayne is. Down to 9 seconds.
So I'm guessing that with the storm coming in, it's pushing some cooler air into the area, because 3 or 4 cars just in the top 10 just set their fastest lap of the race. Now I know everybody's pushing at the end, but also like all of these cars are getting their best time of the day with at least an hour of fuel left on the car. I'm going to blame that on cooler air.
Cooler air makes car happy.
Yeah. Unless y'all want to argue with me.
Down to 4 seconds between Rockwell and... Sorry.
He's like, I'm not a stupid man. I know better than to argue with a female.
Nope.
Nope.
I may have been born at night. It was not yesterday night.
Not last night, huh? That's funny.
Nope. And I was born at night.
Just not last night. My sister did my hair right before we went to Jamaica, and I just had her. So there's this thing called, I don't know this much about hair, but she's a hairdresser, but called a lift. And so it doesn't put the bleach on your hair or whatever. It just like lifts the color.
Yeah.
So it's a little, bleach just kills my hair because it's so fine. Anyway, so my sister like just lifted my roots and did that thing, right? So now I'm more blonde than red. And my husband said, that's not fair to the rest of the world because the rest of the world needs a warning sign. At least with the red hair, they got a warning sign, right? Like they knew what to expect. But he's like, with the blonde hair, it's just, people might accidentally think you were, I don't know, nice or sweet or, I don't know, dumb. Who knows?
I was not. I'm not saying.
All of things I would quickly correct.
That's funny.
Yeah. He said the world deserves a warning sign.
I would have said, how rude. Rude.
Rude. That's what I usually say. Because he loves it when I say rude.
All right. That sounds good.
All right, now we're supposed to be a commercial.
Yes, we are.
You're watching ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. We will be right back with the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, folks. Hang with us.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Oh, that never happens in Iceland.
I'm sure it doesn't. But that explains why you're dressed like a train conductor.
Nice bodysuit. When do we start jazzercising?
For the times when taste beats style.
Hot dogs are ready!
Make it worth it.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance with OE matched friction formulations and fitment for 97% of cars on the road. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference. Only at AutoZone.
Well, welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. As we were on the break there, I was enjoying some Ruffles brand potato chips along with some Dean's onion dip. It was fantastic. But you know what I was really missing? Was those great Sahlen hot dogs. And I thought, I'm just going to go out to the website and see what I can find. And wouldn't you know, as I just typed in Sahlen meats, I found right on the Walmart website, you could buy yourself a pack of Sahlen's delicious 1-foot-long pork and beef hot dogs for less than $10. You can get yourself one package coming. So you too can enjoy a pack of Sahlen's hot dogs. I think I'm going to be getting me some of those. Those sound pretty good too, don't you think? Welcome back to...
I'm plugging it in my Walmart app to see.
I believe I'm probably going to have them for dinner tonight, but the grill for you.
I still haven't had one yet.
Well, you got to come to a race that I'm at.
I know, right? Wait, I was at Sebring. You could have brought some to Sebring.
You could have gone to Publix and got them. They're at Publix.
I wonder if they're at the Publix here. I can find out.
They should be.
I noticed that Sahlen's is shown on the Kroger website, which is Kroger's where I typically shop. We have a Kroger store around the corner.
I'm cheap. I shop at Aldi's.
Yeah, you know how I said it's getting dark? Now the darkness has drifted over the top of the track.
Oh.
Yeah.
That looks very...
ominous.
Yeah, that was the exact word I was thinking of.
Well, looks like we've got the sweeper on the racetrack in that same spot where they were picking up that car previously.
Yeah, I think there was some oil down and some shenanigans. Yeah, they're dusting a bit up the track in 4. So, yeah. See how it's staying outside of the ring? That's because of all the mountains and stuff.
You know, we have that little mountain range beside Barber, too, that's actually in between my house and Barber, and it is weird how the weather changes as it comes through this area. It'll go around the track sometimes. It looks like it's coming straight at you, and then it'll just part and go around the whole track. I guess because that mountain range. It's neat to watch it on radar. You're like, oh, wow.
It happens a lot to me, too, here in Fort Wayne. We don't know why.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have a big weather coming, and it'll split, or it'll fall to the south. Most often, it falls to the south of us.
Yeah, been there.
Hey, they do show them at my local Publix.
Nice.
Look at that! I did find it.
The whatchamacallit, we used to go to an auction in Auburn, down south of you. And yeah, a few times we got some rainstorms. I mean, south of Pauley.
Oh, south of Pauley. Okay.
Yeah. Auburn, Indiana.
Oh, there's an Auburn, Alabama too.
Yeah, Auburn's actually a little bit north of me, Fort Wayne, but you're okay.
My geography's off today.
It's okay.
It's not a requirement.
It's a very short distance, and of course, Auburn, Indiana, the Auburn Cord Duesenberg Museum is there, where the Auburn cords were made. Some of the most beautiful and valuable cars in the world, and it's great. It's a great museum.
Never went to the museum. Went to the auction park a whole bunch of times.
Mm-hmm.
And then that got basically.
It kind of got sold.
Yeah. They did some not so couth things, and then somebody else took it over, and they couldn't make any money. So
they also have a really cool museum with a Batmobile and some other things. There's an Indy car in there.
The street from there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, you've been in my stomping grounds. I only live about 15 minutes from there.
How far are you from like the racetrack, Indy?
2 hours.
Oh, okay.
Yep, it's 2 hours south, right down 69.
Gotcha.
Yes, there is, Tebu, there is timing and scoring for this race. And I'll tell you what, I'll drop a link right here in the chat for you. And then you can get to it that way. There you go.
Probably so helpful. Do you see what Erwin said?
He likes the hot dog commercial, yeah. Or unless you're a stepman. Don't argue with Tiffany unless you're a stuntman. Yeah. That's cute. You were, without a doubt, the most well-mannered and balanced redhead. You know, redheads get all the they seem to get a bad reputation. I don't know if it's just because there aren't a lot of redheads, and then when you see one with a bad attitude, it's like, oh, they all have bad attitudes. I don't know what that is. Do you think there's anything to that?
I keep, I'm also Gemini, so, you keep the crazy in the bag and pull it out when it's necessary.
Don't let them see all your crazy at one time.
Right?
Yeah.
You're strategic.
Yeah.
So then you don't have to feel bad because you're like,
what's that flashing?
You can say I tried nice and that didn't work, so now, might get something less nice.
We tried nice.
Yep.
Well, now the wind is howling. Yeah.
Uh-oh, it's starting to get in that circle there.
Yep.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yep.
Well, we got about 45 minutes left in this race. They might end up flagging this early, folks. I mean, this doesn't look good.
No.
That's serious.
I don't know if that's the screen that's flickering like that. I can't believe it's lightning. They would have just pulled them in. But look at that.
That's the screen flickering like that.
Yeah.
But it's definitely coming.
Billy, have you ever eaten the Nathan's hot dogs?
No.
I was going to see if you could compare it to that, because I've had those. Y'all's.
So Nathan's is beef only. Ours,
okay.
Our main one is beef and pork.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what we're known for in the Buffalo area.
Gotcha.
But we have beef. But I prefer the pork and beef.
Gotcha. Do y'all have a turkey one?
No turkey.
No turkey.
In the
The turkey hot dogs are good though. I don't know how they make them good, but I don't probably want to know either.
No, you don't. Probably not. Because we are going back green.
Might as well.
This is going to be interesting because we might be getting into liquid sunshine very, very shortly.
So
when I say liquid sunshine, I mean it's going to
pour.
Yes.
Waterfall.
And, yeah. Green flag is out. So here we go.
Yep. The Porsche is under power here. He's made the gear change. Eddie Vedder.
Rockwell right there.
Yeah,
that's a pass from position.
That is position right there, and it looks like Rockwell just got caught out in the traffic there. And
or is that Rockwell? There's three of them. I can't tell.
They're everywhere.
Yeah, there's blue Boxsters everywhere.
I'm not sure he knows.
He's just like, pass them all.
Let's just
then
pass
you know you
as
got
many
the
as we
right
can.
one.
Yeah. Heading down into, it looks like the Sahlen's Porsche getting held up a little bit here behind the Porsche ahead as they go down here in this car. Oh, shutting the door to pick up the apex.
Slammed it.
Very risky.
Rude.
I would have, there would have been some international greetings sent after that.
Well, I think he's going to get the job done here. He just needs to get set up. Don't know if he didn't see him or just wasn't looking, but yeah, you got to be really careful cutting across the track like that.
Going to get well in his viewing before the turn in. Yep.
Of course.
Again?
This I think, is weather related. In the lightning zone.
Mikey's over on our YouTube chat. Hey, Mikey.
Well, we haven't seen,
going?
There's no indication yet that it's weather related, so we don't want to say anything that would alarm people. We don't know yet. But if we see anything, we'll let you know. We're watching the same charts that many of you are watching.
Yeah, just says yellow right now.
Oh, he got him. So, Team Sahlen to second.
Well done. He's like, I'm just going to pass all the blue Boxsters, and surely one of them is them, right?
There's one in front of them, though.
Yeah, the Bogle Legacy Motorsport Porsche still in the garage area. Looks like they're going to stay in the garage for the night. Looks like that feed is a little behind.
It's still just yellow, not purple 35?
Correct.
That makes me think that maybe it could be the weather, since we don't see anything on track. They haven't went to 35. Because they probably want to deploy the pace car if they were going to bring the field in.
Yep.
And so that means they have to calm them down, stop them from passing, find the lead car, and deploy the pace car to intercept that car.
Well, if it's a safety-related issue, they'll just bring them in.
They could do that,
I'm not
too.
sure how, but they would just send the pace car out. And
they're trying to find the leader right now, so they're looking for Eddie Vedder.
That's what I figured.
Well,
and
sounds
he's
like you're
just
right.
passing start finish right now. So,
which is the reason we can work through things so much faster by using the purple 35, because we don't have to find the leader, we don't have to wait for them, we don't have to wait for the pace car to be deployed, any of that stuff. Which is why the purple 35 works so well and quickly. Even though I kind of hate it, but you know.
And there is the leader, and we saw the pace car coming out, so they have picked them up, just as you call it there, Billy.
Well, I have a feeling this race is not going to get back underway. I am going to boogie for the night. It's going to be worse before it gets better. And while it's still somewhat dry out, I want to get over to the other side of the track so I don't.
Yeah, I think you should go too. I think that appreciate your work again today, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.
Yep, I'll be here.
Okay,
All right.
stay safe and stay dry.
And to everybody else, see you later.
And this is kind of what we predicted as it would get towards the end of the race. That's when we expected the storm to come in, and it looks like AccuWeather was pretty much on point again.
It was kind of accurate, huh?
Yeah. Shocker.
Lightning within 8 miles. That's why they deployed the safety car. Yeah, the pace car.
Yeah. This is the camera that flashes, so if you see a white flashing, it's not necessarily lightning, it's just the camera. But our cameras are starting to wobble a little bit from the wind that's coming in. So we'll go through the standings here as it looks like the race is going to come to a close here, folks. Thank you, Lucas. Appreciate that. And Charles, thank you so much. We'll go through the standings here, Tiffany, and
yeah.
Okay, so taking a look at A class here, you can see Haywood Racing leading both and second place, both of their cars, and then it's Rosmar Racing in third place. So the Haywood team should pick up a trophy there for first place, winning A class. And as we go to B class, Tiffany, you want to chime in?
Sure. Is this B right here? Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We got Ruben Performance in the 600 car is in first in B class. Red Imports Racing and AOA Racing are your top three in B class.
Yeah, as we go to C class here, once it populates.
It'll come up in a minute, I'm sure. Maybe. Maybe not.
Might have just broke it trying to flip from car to car.
I was going to say stuck on B, maybe.
Maybe. Here, I'll refire it.
Roger's saying the rain, the radar shows rain is imminent there. Better take cover. It looks rough. So big storm moving into the area here at Watkins Glen. We've yellowed the whole field and got the pace car out, got the leader, and winding this one up.
Yeah, we can hear the wind starting to really buffet the camera there.
Oh, thank you, Roger. Roger says, hey, T and Paul, good broadcast. All my friends call me, and family call me T, because it's shorter.
All right, so we'll try to get down to the C class here again, see how that works. There. Showing Eddie Vedder, though, as the overall winner of this race. There's the checkered flag, according to the pylon here. Team Sahlen Ketchup taking first place for C class, followed by Rockwell Autosport Development and 901 Motorsport. And then there's D class, Tiffany.
Okay, your leader in D class and your overall leader is Eddie Vedder, followed by Rhinoceros Racing in second and Team Z in third for D class.
Yeah, and then we have EC here. I'm not sure. Yep, we have at least 5 cars in EC. That means the Team Bruce Innovation is going to pick up a trophy today for winning EC, open throttle in second, and then Boston Winers in third. And then Tiffany F class, which you kind of had a hand in developing.
Yeah. So in F class, our winner is going to be the Boston Winers. Second and third place are Open Throttle and Legitimate Racing. So we've got 5 cars entered in F class, which is our newest class in Champ Car.
And congratulations to Eddie Vedder, Team Bruce Innovations, and Team Sahlen Ketchup for those top 3, those podium finishes. Congratulations, guys, as the rain is beginning to fall at Watkins Glen International. And, yeah, that's going to bring to a close, I suppose, this first day of racing at Watkins Glen. Tomorrow should be pretty interesting. I don't know what we're going to get tomorrow. Let's take a look and see what's on the weather.
Looks like Team Sahlen Ketchup got that pass done just in the nick of time, huh?
No, they really did, and that's the way to get it done. Where you just, you want to make sure you're always on that attack. That cost that had they not done that, they wouldn't have picked up that extra position.
Right, moved them into second.
So that was very well played, guys.
Absolutely. I'm sure they were, watching the weather, and, we're kind of keeping that in mind, too. Like, it might be now or never. So let's get her done.
And be able to see what the daily forecast for tomorrow looks like. So for Sunday, it looks like they're showing a high of 81 degrees and the possibility of showers 60%. And I'm wondering if that's going to be trailing off through the evening here and then clearing as the we got our morning here. Morning time 76 degrees. This is for the 26th of May. And they're showing some possibility of rain there. 60%. We'll go into the afternoon here. They might be starting with a wet track. Yeah, as the afternoon comes in, then it dries up. So it is trying to get out of that the rainstorm that it will be moving through overnight and into the morning. So it could see more of this wet stuff tomorrow morning when teams go to their cars. So that should be a pretty interesting start of the race.
Yeah. So they're still out there?
I'm seeing the safety car ahead of them, so they might be maybe bringing them in now.
Oh, I guess they had to pass start finish to record everybody's end, and then they'll have to finish that lap and then come in. So they weren't able to just bring them in straight from there. They wanted them probably all to cross start finish with the checker.
Oh, I see. They take the checkered flag. I got you.
Yeah, that's what I would guess.
Yeah, I still see somebody on the flag stand there, but I'm showing that this race has been flagged, that it's over. So I guess that's going to do it for us, folks, for the first day 1 of the Sahlen's ChampYard Dog at the Glen at Watkins Glen International. But we'll be back at it again tomorrow as the cars come in to park for the night, and then they'll shuffle the field again and restart for day 2 at Watkins Glen. So,
yeah, that's a whole new race. Has very little to do with today, other than the winner of this race. Don't they still have a MOV penalty? We didn't get rid of that, did we? That'd be the only difference. The winner will add a lap to their start tomorrow, but everybody else will have a whole nother go at it.
Yep. So that's going to do it for us here, folks. Then we're going to head out for the night, and then we'll wait a minute. I think Bill's grabbed the microphone. Maybe he wants to say something. Of course, he hasn't turned on the mic yet.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you know what's going on, right? We had lightning within a mile right now. And unfortunately, in order to get this race restarted, we got to wait 15 to 30 minutes past the lightning, and there's just no way. And so we're going to stop this race. So, because it's to our left, looks like Armageddon.
Yeah, we kind of deduced what was going on. We were watching. I've got a radar map for both lightning and weather, so we were kind of watching that too.
Cool.
Yeah, that was getting closer.
Hopefully, we had some good racing.
Oh yeah.
Cool. All right, guys, I'm done. I saw you on here. Just wanted to make sure you had the right info.
Okay. Well, thanks.
All right. We'll see you guys in the morning.
All right. Yep. We'll be back at it tomorrow morning, folks. So make sure you check us out. 8:45. That's the goal start time for the broadcast as we go green at 9 o'clock tomorrow. So I'm Tiffany. I'm Paul. She's Tiffany. We'll get. And that one guy that was with us for a long time, that was Billy Sahlen. So for the three of us and for the mercy of us all, we'll just call it a close. And thank you so much for joining us, and we'll catch you next time.
Bye.
All right.
Bye.